All right, I'm now attempting to go live on YouTube. Nice. All right, cool. All right, cool. Looks like we got it. Couple more things that we're gonna do. We're gonna make a community post on YouTube saying that we're live. Then we're gonna tweet. Then we're gonna get into the action. Phantom. Free-for-all mass clans. Kind of want to get into mass bosses again. I have never experienced mass bossing. Sure, it's fun, especially if you have some friends along with you. What's up, Kevin? You are the first one. It's true. I know. Community post is pretty great. I should put a poll on this one, or just a picture. Okay, I would love to have a link to my YouTube stream. I don't know how to get that. It might be this. What else would you mass boss besides Corp? I don't actually know. I think some people like mass raids, but like not actually efficiently. You could mass mole. Yeah, people do go to God Wars, don't they? When's the next league? Been out of the game for a bit? Well, the pattern that we've seen so far is that they've come out around November. So, you know, I think that they were initially thinking that they would do it like multiple times per year, but if this is the pattern that we have, probably around November. All right. Community post going up right now. Now I'm going to tweet. Dio, what's up, man? All right, tweeted. Nice, nice. Is it time? Is it time to play a little bit? What's up, Mr. Flame Turtle? All right, guys, sad news. Today, I dropped the pasta. Surely that's an idiom or something, right? What does he mean? Well, I was about to go live about an hour ago, about an hour and a half ago. Then Emily comes home and she's like, You gotta shop with me. You gotta shop with me. Just kidding. It wasn't like that. And then she could probably hear me. And she might be rushing over here to defend herself, but allow me. She didn't do that. I, as a valiant knight, volunteered to go. And we went shopping. And then I came back. And then I promptly dropped our jar of pasta on the garage floor. And then it dripped everywhere. It got on my shoes. It got on the kitchen rug. It got on the kitchen floor. It got on the garage floor. It got on the bike tires. So, that was a little annoying. But we're back. What's up, Michael? 15-month sub anniversary. I'm not going to celebrate it until I see it. Because you're trying to double dip here. You said the 15-month was coming last time, but then you didn't subscribe yet. So, no double dipping on celebrations here. What jar of pasta? Is that something American? It's not pasta. It is... What was it? It was a sauce. It was just sauce. Jar of sauce, like Prego or something, but off-brand. Yeah, pasta sauce. Yep, and it was a glass jar. A rare drop. Yeah, the drop does not happen that much, not very often. You are subbed? Okay, maybe, I don't know then. Maybe it'll give you the notification sometime. Yeah, your badge says that you're subbed for 50 months. Oh well. Thank you, sir. Thank you with your founder's badge. I remember the way that you have that founder's badge right now is I started streaming and then I hit affiliate in like 3 days and I was like messaging everyone I knew. Not really everyone, just a few people that I knew it wouldn't be like that cringe to do it on. But I asked for their Amazon Primes. Michael was one of them. I got his Prime. It's been 15 months. It hasn't been 15 months since then, but I've gotten 15 of your subs since then. Okay. I've got a RuneScape playlist. Oh, but we're just going to listen to music in game. Okay. There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
Thanks for subscribing, man. All right.
DVNR4 capital letters.
You keep using acronyms that I have no idea what you're talking about. But thank you. Now we're triple dipping. I gotta stop saying thank you. Alright. Is there anything that we should do to prepare for this? Probably not. Alright. Everybody, episode 2 of Guideless Ironman is on YouTube right now. Currently, it's doing terrible. Alright? We had people brainstorming the title. We had guys, me, spending hours on the thumbnail. I knew it wouldn't be like, you know, amazing or whatever. But it's ranking 8 out of 10 of my last videos, you know? I need some help. I need some likes on the video if you haven't been there yet. I need some comments. But if you just go there and click on it and then leave right away, you're actively harming it. So don't go there unless you're planning to like watch it all the way through. And I would appreciate that help a lot. Now, I am logged in. I'm standing here at the front of Wizard's Tower. I have roofs off, but I don't want them off. I don't have roofs. Yeah, there we go. This just happens to be where we ended the last, not the last live stream, but we just got done with Rune Mysteries at the end of episode 2. Spoilers. So here we are, and it's just going to be natural to start the live stream here. I don't know where we're going to be done at the end of the next video of episode 4, because I think there's a couple more episodes already, and we're starting episode 5 right now. But this is where we're going to start. I was wondering when you were going to call me out for mentioning the substreak every time. Hey. People are giving me money. It takes me a while to call out their horrible behavior. It's fine. You can call it out whenever you want. Vampire Slayer, I think, is a decent idea. I'm level 13 strength, 7 attack. Could be all right. All right. So how do we do a YouTube intro? I don't actually know. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the We Scale Now YouTube channel. This, I assume, is episode 5 of my No Guide Ironman series. We're doing quests in RuneScape to really pay attention and find out the lore of the land around here. To date, we are going to be figuring out a new quest to do, so let's go figure it out. If this is your first time here, hey, I think it's lagging. 1 second. Hey, you know what? If it's your first time here on the YouTube channel, definitely check out the first episode before coming to this one, and then consider subscribing. Thanks. Guys, we ended, I think, episode 4 somewhere around Falador, and I was thinking maybe we need to do Knight Sword, but then I thought, I think that requires like 15 mining, and I've got level 1 mining currently, so that wouldn't be too fun. But look, we're standing right here in Draenor, and there's a quest called Witch's Potion. Oh yeah, that's the Port Sarum witch. Heck, let's go from the bottom of the list. Let's go for Witch's Potion right now. Not that, yeah, not that witch. I totally forgot. Yeah, it's Hetty. It's not, whatever, Augie? What's her name? Aggie. Haven't been able to catch you live. Super big fan of your editing work. X, thanks for all the comments on the YouTube videos, man. I see them, and I appreciate them. Thank you. Knight Sword is only 10 mining, and a requirement for a steel bar, which you can get in Wilderness if you aren't a hardcore. Gotcha. Do all witches look the same to you? I like that. No. They're all individuals. Yeah. Well, I am currently a hardcore Iron Man, and I'd like to keep that for a little bit here. This is Betty. Where's Hetty? Over here. It said Port Sarum. It didn't say Remington, right? Make sure you guys tell me if my music audios are just like terrible, by the way. Like my levels. I don't know if I'm blasting out the west of Port Sarum, it says. Okay. There's like 4 witches near you. That is interesting. Yeah. There's Aggie, Betty, and Hetty. Is there another witch? Because I hadn't really thought about that. There's like a group of wizards right there. We've got Melzar's Maze, which like, I don't remember who Melzar is, but I think he's an old wizard. Betty's in Draenor? No, I just saw her. She's in this one. And Aggie's in Draenor, right here. And the Draenor Witch? Who is the Draenor Witch? Are you talking about the girl from Animal Magnetism? Is she actually a witch? And the last time I was in there, she wasn't in there. I don't think. Does she show up after you start Animal Magnetism? I never really thought about like how many witches were around. That's not like a large number of witches in a small little area. Asgarnia, home of witches. Her roommate is a witch. Oh. There were no NPCs in there when I was doing Ernest the Chicken. Alright, Hetty. I've come to your house. We're in Remington, a small little town on a coast. You know, very small town. We've got a general store. We've got a well in the middle. couple of craftsmen around. The general store guy sells his wares. We've got Brian? Wait a minute. Brian? Yes, I am a member. And I was a member when I was doing Ernest the Chicken as well, I think. Would you like to buy some archery equipment? Okay, so we've got an archery store. Brian the Archer, of course. Of course. And a craft store, and then just a couple of people that live in this, like, pretty big house. And then Hetty is a witch who lives in, like, a side apartment. And she's got the standard witch stuff on her shelves. A couple of books, a skull, some purple, green, blue, yellow, and red stuff. Is this a knife on the shelf right here? That's a kind of a cool looking knife right there. We've got, ooh, Hetty, can you, like, I don't know. Do these spider webs in the corner, do those have some utility, Hetty, or are you just kind of a slob? We've got the copy and pasted shelf from this wall over on this one. Not bashing it at all. You've got a broom! Hetty has a broom. Like, Hetty's a classic flying on a broom kind of witch. That's awesome. And a green bubbling cauldron. There's a drink from. The drink from option. As nice as it looks, I'll give it a miss for now. Like that. Yeah, that's good. How else do you get spider eggs? I know. So, like, is that the utility of the spider webs? Like, is she using spiders as an ingredient? And therefore, she just keeps the webs around and doesn't clean them up. Because she does have a broom. That would help her out. And she sleeps on this tiny little brown bed. Okay, Hetty. I'm interested to hear what you say. I'm also interested to hear what my chat says. Is the audio too loud? Because it's too loud in my ears. So I'm going to turn it down for me. And maybe up for you. What do you think about this currently? All right, Hetty, with the pointy nose, the extremely pointy chin, kind of blocking it on the screen there. My webcam's a little big. What could you want with an old woman like me? She looks a little happy to be saying something like that. Interesting. I'm in search of a quest, and I've heard that you are a witch. Well, I'm interested to hear what you say. So, I've heard that you are a witch. Yes, it does seem to be getting fairly common knowledge. Is that sentence weird? Yes, it does seem to be getting fairly common knowledge. I fear I may get a visit from the witch hunters of Falador before long. What? Who are the witch hunters in Falador? Are the White Knights, like... Are they witch hunters? I don't know of any other NPCs that it could possibly be. Okay, then it just naturally brings us into the I'm in search of a quest. So let's go for it. I am in search of a quest. Maybe I can think of something for you. Would you like to become more proficient in the dark arts? I'm just using like regular magic right now. I'm okay with like using Wind Strike. I don't need to like summon a demon here. Yes, help me become one with my darker side. Is magic just generally viewed as evil? No, I have my principles and honor. What, you mean improve my magic? Like, that's... Okay, I think that's actually hitting exactly what I'm going for right here. What, you mean improve my magic? The witch sighs. Yes, improve your magic. Okay, so... She's talking about dark arts, and then she does admit that it's just magic. Do you have no sense of drama? Okay, so she was just joking. Alright, that's fine. Show me the mystery of the dark arts. Yes, I'd like to improve my magic. Yeah, show me the... I'm going to go into the drama here. Show me the mysteries of the dark arts. The witch smiles mysteriously. Okay, Hetty. Hetty is a role player here. She's getting into it. Okay, I'm going to make a potion to help bring out your darker self. You need certain ingredients. What do I need? You need an eye of newt, a rat's tail, an onion, and a piece of burnt meat. Great, I'll go get them. Okay, that's not that hard at all. That's going to be just fine. The best place I can think of to go get a rat and then also a piece of meat as well is the Varrock sewers. It's a little far away, I know that an onion... There's no, like, onion fields in Remington, right? Is it right there? Are these potatoes or are these onions? I'll check right now, I guess. I'll walk over there. Meanwhile, I'll catch up on chat. The Black Knights do work with that witch in Black Knight Fortress. That's a great point. Yeah, so the Black Knights are aligned with, like, dark arts and witches, and if the White Knights are against the Black Knights, then they probably are witch hunters. Onion! There's an onion right there! Oh, you're right, I do have a weird zoom. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. I zoom in on the text for NPC dialogue, so totally catch me if I leave that up. This is just a prank she plays on adventurers to make them eat weird things. Why isn't Witch Hunters a quest in Valador? Good call. Could be fun. I forgot. Am I not getting any magic experience? Is this actually a prank? I don't remember. Following for 2 years and 4 months. Alright. I think that you've changed your username like 4 times during that time. Thanks for the RNG. Alright, we're going for Rat's Tail, burnt meat. I'm walking past the Eye of Newt right now. I'm gonna turn around actually and go and get it. Because I think that you sell an Eye of Newt. Betty. Yep, boom. An Eye of Newt from Betty. I'm gonna bring it over to Hetty. Varrock's gonna be a decent ways away. Can I think of... Okay, actually, Lumbridge Swamp has a giant rat, and that's gonna be closer. That's closer. I'm thinking about how close the rats are in Stronghold of Security. Now that I know that I'm going to Lumbridge, actually, I'm just gonna teleport there. Port Sarum Sewers? I was wondering that. And I was also wondering if I was allowed to go down there. Yeah, Drainer Sewers as well. Well, I remember the zombies in Drainer Sewers, but I don't remember if there's definitely rats. Yeah, I can't go down here. I'm not allowed to go down into the Port Sarum Sewers. There are rats in Remington next to her? Wait, what? Giant rats? I'm gonna keep going toward Drainer to test that. But then when we go back, I'll check and see like where there would be rats around there. Giant rats that drop meat? Oh, I haven't even added my Discord. So congrats for all you guys. You guys came without even a notification. Alright, Dio, let's see. Are there rats here? Like I said so far, zombies. Looking for a giant rat, skeletons. I'm not safe right now. The vampire, you know, this guy. There's a regular rat, and I'm just gonna check to see if regular rats drop tails. They do. Okay, so we got a rat's tail, and now we just need to get meat, burnt meat. And that doesn't have to be from a rat. What's the best way to get burnt meat? I could go to Barbarian Village and grab the meat off the table. A cow. close could I get to cow? Oh, here, yep, cows are right here. Nice. Nice. All right. So, man, my initial thoughts of going and killing a giant rat, that would have taken a lot longer. There's a decent number of ingredients just like right here, right next to us. Look at the food icon. I'm sure there's regular rats next to her. Was there a way to get meat? I refuse to play OSRs until we get another league. Fine, you do you. You do you, Mike. Mike, I'm not a big enough streamer. I recognize your name. I remember what you say. You can't spam on me. All right, cow dead. We're gonna take the, well, let's just take everything, whatever. We're gonna take the meat. We'll bring it inside. Cook it on the fireplace. And then cook it again on the fireplace. All right, burnt meat. We have our 4 items here, all in a row. The eye of newt, the rat's tail, an onion, and burnt meat. And a witch is going to make us drink a stew made out of this. That's not going to be too good. Can you tell YouTube chat hi for me? Yeah, Big Stick says hi, guys. In fact, he says it down here. Boom. Couple of gold rocks in there. All right, let's keep an eye out for a giant rat. Would be very interesting to find around here, but I totally believe that there are rats. I think I was upstairs in here not too long ago, and there's 2 human NPCs up here, but then also a rat. I don't know, but I will upgrade my bronze dagger right now to a bronze scimitar. Okay, here we are, back at Hetty at what I assume is the end dialogue of this quest. I've been looking for those ingredients. So what have you found so far? In fact, I have everything. Excellent. Can I have them? You pass the ingredients to Hetty and she puts them all into her cauldron. Hetty closes her eyes and begins to chant. The cauldron bubbles mysteriously. Well, is it ready? Okay, now drink from the cauldron. Ugh. All right, here we go. You drink from the cauldron. It tastes horrible. You feel yourself imbued with power. Okay. I think we have some dark arts placebo effect going on here. Boom! 325 magic. Chat, you were wrong. That wasn't a prank. I actually did get magic experience. How's your magic? Okay, so I'm going to get some follow-up dialogue as well, just in case, like she says that this is a prank. How's your magic coming along? I'm practicing and slowly getting better. Good, good. That's it. That wasn't a prank. That was real. As nice as this looks, I'll give it a miss for now. Well, I would totally spam click this and just keep on drinking it if I kept on getting 300 experience. It'd be really good experience. All right, cool. Witch's potion complete. I think we'll visit a bank and get rid of some of our stuff. We'll go north to Falador for that. We're not, like, skipping any quests along the way. Yeah. Quest done, and I'm heading home from work. Dude, good job on a day's work. Well done. Good luck. Enjoy the travel. One of the funniest things about RuneScape is starting a new account. One of the funnest things. I love starting over. Me too. I think we all do. I also think it does pretty well when you like start a fresh new like series on YouTube and you use a new account to do it. People love that initial grind. It's really awesome. Are there rats right here? East? That's why leagues work so well, because everyone gets to start over together. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? I agree. Heading over to the bank, and it's the first time I've banked, so I'm gonna have to type my my pin in here. Thanius, what's up, man? Saw that you just went on a plane. How weird is it that I know that? I'll keep the runes in the inventory, and the bronze scimitar in the hand. And let's look for another quest. Let's do the Knight Sword. I'm kind of not looking forward to this one. I've done it so many times. I know what's up. But maybe there is some good lore surrounding Thurgo, one of the community's most loved NPCs. Heading off to Turkey? What? Everyone gets to feel the joy of getting levels quickly instead of grinding for hours to get a single one. Alright, here we are in Falador Castle. It's a large, imposing building with built with glistening white stone. Here we go. If we zoom out, we can see a little bit more, but I can't go down without cutting the building in half because of the graphics. Now, we've got all these white knights inside with their two-handed weapons, and we have a squire here who is having a little bit of trouble. So, let's talk to the squire. Hello, I am the squire to Sir Vivian. How's life as a squire, and wouldn't you prefer to be a squire for me? I've definitely clicked that one before, but I don't remember what he says, so let's see what he says. Wouldn't you prefer to be a squire for me? No, sorry, I'm loyal to Sir Vivian. Okay, funny, funny. How is life as a squire? Well, Sir Vivian is a good guy to work for. However, I'm in a spot of trouble today. I've gone and lost Sir Vivian's sword. That's a serious mistake, dude. Do you know where you lost it? I can make a new sword if you like. Is he angry? Wow, that'd be like a weird thing to just be like, I can make a new one if you want. Meanwhile, I've never smithed a thing in my life and never mined anything. I'm gonna ask if he's angry. He doesn't know yet. I was hoping I could think of something to do before he does find out, but I find myself at a loss. Accidental capitalization of the B. You don't capitalize the next word after a comma. That makes no sense. So, Jagex could do with a nice little intern to go through these quests and correct all the typos. Sir Vivian is surviving. Okay, you're so right. Thank you. You've changed my life. His name's actually pronounced Survivin', not Sir Vivian. Good call. It's a pun. Do you know the vague area you lost it? I can make a new sword. Well, the kingdom is fairly abundant with swords. Well, I hope you find it soon. I'm gonna do what I assume is the wrong one. The kingdom is fairly abundant with swords. Yes, you can get bronze swords anywhere, but this isn't any old sword. The thing is, the sword is a family heirloom. It has been passed down through Viven's family for 5 generations. It was originally made by the Imkondo dwarves, who were a particularly skilled tribe of dwarven smiths. I doubt anyone could make it in the style they do. So would these dwarves make another one? I'm not 100% sure the Imkondo tribe exists anymore. I think I should think Reldo, the palace librarian in Varrock, will know. He has done a lot of research on the races of Gielinor. I don't suppose you could try and track down the Imkondo dwarves for me. I've got so much work to do. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Thank you very much. As I say, the best place to start should be with Reldo. Alright, I don't actually recall, having done this quest a lot of times, whether or not going to Reldo is the actual first step. He suggests I speak to Reldo in the Varrock Palace for more information on the Imkondo dwarves. Or am I just supposed to go directly over to Thurgo? I'm going to do what the quest says and figure this out. I'm going to go over to Reldo. Alright, we're on our way. We've started the Knight's Sword. Enjoy getting that steel bar? I totally forgot that that was necessary. Well, I guess this entire stream just became a mining stream. Shucks. I actually forgot that. So, is it made of steel and then, like, a blue-right bar? One steel bar and one blue-right bar? 30 mining. That's going to take a bit. Are there any coal spawns anywhere? Oh, wait, 30 smithing as well? Ah. Where is that steel bar? It's iron? It's only iron. Okay, that changes everything. That changes everything. 15 we can do. Honestly, not entirely sure if we can do it in a single stream, but I think we're training smithing. Is the best way to go about this mining it? Smithing it myself? I think that we have... Well, we haven't hit the obstacle yet, so I guess I'll wait. I feel like if I didn't have some understanding of this quest, I don't think it's going to warn me that I need a certain level of mining to go and mine the blue-right. And therefore, if I had no idea what I was doing, I would probably end up going all the way down to the blue-right, finally finding it, clicking on it, and then it would tell me what I need at that point. That wouldn't be like that bad or that annoying. But it's going to be interesting if that's how I have to find the roadblocks someday in some of these upcoming quests. Excuse me? All right, Reldo. Let's talk. Oh, I was zoomed in the entire time. Hello, stranger. I'm in search of a quest. Do you have anything to trade? What do you do? I'm looking for Imkondo dwarves. So, what do you know about the Imkondo dwarves? The Imkondo dwarves, you say? Ah, yes. For many hundreds of years, they were the world's most skilled smiths. They used secret smithing knowledge and passed down from generation to generation. Unfortunately, about a century ago, the once thriving race was wiped out during the barbarian invasions of that time. So are there any Imkondo left at all? I believe a few of them survived, but with the bulk of their population destroyed, their numbers have dwindled even further. They tend to keep to themselves, and they tend not to tell people they're descendants of the Imkondo. I can't say that word. They tend to not tell people they're descendants of the Mkondo, which is why people think the tribe is extinct. However, you could try taking them some red berry pie. They really like red berry pie. I believe I remember a couple things living in Asgarnia. Oh, not things. I believe I remember a couple living in Asgarnia near the cliffs on the Asgarnian southern peninsula. Alright, so let's say I didn't know what Asgarnia was. If I zoom out, does it tell me? Yes. I could see that this is the Kingdom of Asgarnia, and I'm looking for cliffs on the southern peninsula. Boom, here it is. There's a cliff and there's a southern peninsula. There's also an anvil right there. Interesting. Maybe that's where we should go. What level cooking do we need for a red berry pie? Kind of assume that we have it. Red berry pie is only level 10 cooking, so nothing's stopping us there. I think I'm going to start gathering the materials for red berry pie because I'm in Varrock currently. And I know, definitely I know, there's a couple of red berries just south of here. The mining guide tells you, oh, the level to mine bluerite. That is also interesting. So it does have bluerite on here. It's only level 10. So I would be able to find that out. Let's see if any of the quest dialogue like clues me off on it. I didn't think that the quest or that the skill guide would tell me that. And that's interesting to me. The reason I didn't think that was because bluerite is so quest specific. It's like it happens like once in the game. I just thought that's all it would be. I'm gonna go grab some money out of the bank, or just like a bucket and pots. Maybe both, because I think I want enough for a couple of pies here. Ooh, I've got 1K, not bad. Bucket, pot. Did I drop the pot? Why did I do that? I dropped the pot. I'm gonna need to get a pie tin as well, and I don't remember how to get that. Cake tin. So close. Is there a pie tin, or do you just make a pie shell out of dough? There probably isn't one. I think it's pretty cool how difficult it is. Oh, wizards, leave. Oh no, run away. I'm glad I have. Run energy. All right. You always buy it in the chest, right? Oh, it is an item though, you think? We got cadaver bushes. I always run into these and I'm looking for the red berries and I'm like, and then I get lost. They're up here, aren't they? I always get lost looking for the red berries. Pie dish? Is it actually oh yeah, it totally is an item. Good call. Yeah, it's definitely an item. If I could buy a pie somewhere in a store and eat it, I would get the pie dish. But how do you get a pie as a noob? Red berries, red berries. That's a plant. Cooking guild with chef's hat. I think you need 30 cooking with the chef's hat. That's pretty significantly far away. But it is definitely a place to get a pie dish. Oh, here's a giant rat. Where are the bushes? Red berry. If I didn't know where to find a red berry, how would I ever find this out? Actually, I don't know where to find a red berry, because I actually don't. While I'm up here, I'm gonna go grab my pickaxe. Mine a couple of tin. Couple of copper. Like, there's some monsters that drop the occasional pie, but, like, it's too high leveled. Pie dish, like, meat pie from a Bloodveld. You died to an Arma minion? Dio. Did you get bad at the game? Do you need a little tutorial on how to play the game? Well, this is us mining, getting a few levels. Oh, I think Hosidius would sell it, or you can make some from soft clay. That's a great point. Soft clay, pottery, pie dish, level 7. And I could knock 2 birds out with 1 stone if I mined clay to train my mining. But then I wouldn't train my smithing. And I need to get 15 smithing. Hosidius, I think, is a real good good thought, though. Like, someone's selling pie over there, right? Or maybe even just the pie dish. I shouldn't have started this quest. This is, oh, level 2 mining. This is a significant grind to get to 15 smithing. Yeah, the general store in Hosidius has weird stuff. I recall that from Twisted, like... And I don't have any single example. But that sounds very familiar. That it had, like, some useful stuff, you know? What's up, Rin? It's been a little bit, but you've been in the comments. Varrock Castle Kitchen? Dude. You just solved it? Now, here's a question for the series. Should the chat just help me the whole time? Or should I just struggle? Can you do that dwarf's quest first? I think it might give experience. I can. I'm allowed to. For the sake of my editor, I was thinking of not mixing and matching quests. But that one takes 15 mining as well. You need some iron ore, some clay, some tin and copper. It gives some smithing reward, right? I'm only helping without Google, so most of my... Yeah. Well, if you actively mislead me, that'd be great. I bet your editor would appreciate that. Me too. Me too. My wife actually is editing this. So I didn't even mean like, I wasn't even like secretly referring to myself. Can you buy flour easily anywhere? Probably the Colomancer's chest again, which I don't have access to. Might have to go to Lumbridge and get some flour. What's up, Elden Ring? Man, if this first inventory gets us to like level 4.5, that's not so bad. First thing that we're gonna do, 17 experience per, that's not bad at all. We will walk back up, we'll grab that pie dish from the Varrock kitchen. Then we might just be set to go and get some dough and stuff. I probably should do this quest in order, though. Like, why would I be mining without knowing why? Alright, this is the last tin that we'll mine, and then we'll go continue with the quest instead of, like, cheating and prepping. Just a tip for the future, weird shop items. Yep, Shanty, Karumja, Artie, and the lighthouse. I don't know what the lighthouse gives. Oh! Guys, my YouTube was frozen. New vid, there it is. Definitely check that one out, episode 2 of the Guideless series. We are recording more. Why does the bot give a link? Well, someone asked it to. The command !new vid activates the bot to give a link to episode 2. While you're over there, definitely subscribe. What's this? What's a black leprechaun hat? I'm an Iron Man! No! I had no idea that this was an item in the game. I would totally wear this. This is awesome. What? Free 3K? Mr. Tebow comes running up behind me. I knew that it was Dio right away. Yeah, you can't really flex on me when you just died to an Arma minion. Okay, we got the scythe. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so here we are in the Varrock kitchen. Boom. There is the pie dish. We need this pie dish to make some red berry pie. It'd be good to have more than one, too. So, I'm just gonna world hop, get a second one. First of all, I'm gonna go up the stairs just to make sure there's not like some other interesting items. I think there's a bucket on the ground. Yeah, there's a bucket right there. So, I didn't have to buy another bucket from the general store or something. All right, let's world switch. XW, what's up, man? Dude, your tree is growing. 6 months. All right, we got 2 pie dishes. Let's move on with this quest. Need cooking to make it. I actually do have level 15 cooking. I spent a little time killing chickens off stream. Like, really early on. Buried a few more bones, cooked a few chickens. Brian, did you make a 2-year sub badge already? I actually have not made a 2... Novelty? Hey, what's up, Novelty? Guys, Novelty's making an incredible OPAT YouTube series. You guys should check it out. He's crushing YouTube. I have been in this conversation for the sub badge in my own mind for a long time. Now, does a berry growing into a tree represent my brand? Not really. Does it represent RuneScape? There's some slight connection to woodcutting, right? Not really, though. So, what would be like the best sub badges I could possibly have? I'm considering changing it to an increasingly cool medium helmet, med helm, just because it represents like RuneScape a lot better than what I currently have. And I'd be willing to make that trade-off. Okay, do I need anything? No, let's just start walking south of Falador. How's it going, brother? What's up, Novelty? I know that you got handed off to a few different editors and whatnot, but you eventually got your intro. Looks great. Proud of you. Keep going. Pog series, my man. Oh, yeah. Dio, you're a Novelty fan. We're all Novelty fans. So, here we are, continuing our adventure. Let's just ignore that section where I naturally remembered what I was going to do, what I had to do, and kept prepping for it. I would rather let the quest lead me. So, right now, we are on an adventure. Reldo has told us to go to the southern Asgarnia Peninsula. So that's exactly what we're going to do right now. I'll catch you in the video as soon as we go and meet Thurgo. I remember too much of this quest for this one to be, like, too fun. Yo, what a welcome. Novelty, aren't you used to this by now? You're famous. We got the celeb in Twitch chat. Okay. How much weight do I have on me right now? I've got a bronze scimitar for no reason in it. It's cost me 1 kg. That's fine. We've just got a little bit of a walk. Got a little bit of a walk to hang with Chad. Is it better to go west or east? It's better to go west around Draenor Manor. My wife is editing the episode where I do Ernest the Chicken. And last night she gave me a critique. She was like, why the heck do you keep pronouncing it Manor? Draenor Manor. So now I'm extra self-conscious. I'm working on it. I know it's a manor. I know it's a big house. But it rhymes with Draenor, and I don't know. No. I know, she's totally right. 100% right. Draenor Manor. I feel like the next time I play off stream, I should just do a little bit of an agility grind. It wouldn't be too bad to just like head on up to Gnome Stronghold, get some agility levels. There's no like lore connected to that or anything. It's fine if I just like pop up a few levels here and there between streams. Banger! I feel like I should have the tiles marked out. What's the exact border of Sea Shanty 2? Sometimes I kind of wish there was no guides and we had to figure out everything by ourselves again. Yeah. That would be really special. But it's just never going to happen. We're not going to be able to wipe our brains, and it's okay. I have always wanted to do a series like this. There's a giant rat right there! Right there! Just like Max was saying in chat. You don't have to travel like barely at all to get the ingredients for Hetty. The furthest one away is the Eye of Newt, officially. Agility is not starter friendly if you don't know anything. I agree. It's like, wait, I just run in this circle? Is that really it? All right! Here we are, back at it. We have found Thurgo. We walked, you know, south to the peninsula, the Asgarnian Peninsula. There's a cliff right here and a little house. Thurgo's got this hammock that is swaying in the breeze. He has a magic conch of his own. And he's got a pretty nice bed, honestly. He's got a way better bed than Hetty, and it's got some pink trim on the bottom. So, I have found Thurgo. My gosh, he looks like no other dwarf in the world. He's a nasty little man. And I'm interested in what he has to say. Are you... You can't just open with this, man. Are you an Imcondo dwarf? And what is that cape you're wearing? I know that that's just the dialogue that lets you buy the skill cape off his back. So let's go with this first route option. Are you an Imcondo dwarf? I need a special sword. I don't talk about that sort of thing anymore. I'm getting old. Look at your neck, dude. I'll come back another time. Okay, so we walked all the way down here to discover something, that he's angry. And I didn't remember this. So, boom. This is like our first big obstacle in a quest where it's like, wait a minute, he won't talk to me. What do? We had to make the connection that Reldo said that they love red berry pies. So, it's time to make a red berry pie. You looking forward to Leagues 3? Found you through pre-Trailblazer vids originally. Of course I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and I'm going to make tons of videos again, and it's going to be a great time. I won't necessarily have the same like amount of market share that I had the first time in Leagues theory making videos, because I think a lot of people saw my success, and they're looking forward to emulating it this time around. But it's not about, you know, gaining YouTube subscribers and stuff like that. It is about how awesome Leagues is. And that was totally my motivation to make those videos in the first place. Imagine he wasn't an Imcondo dwarf. That would be pretty racist. I know! See, that's why I was like, you don't just open with that. Have you done the new free-to-play quest before? Don't remember what it's called. Below Ice Mountain. I have never done Below Ice Mountain, actually, at all. So that will be a totally fresh, guideless experience. Does the quest guide in-game tell you anything about pies? Let's see. That's a really great question. So in-game, Reldo couldn't give me much information about the Imcondo, except a few live on the southern peninsula of Asgarnia. They dislike strangers and love red berry pies. So the quest guide tells you. So that's totally fair. That's fine. It was really good to see different people's pre-launch strats and theories and how they came into play. I enjoyed it too. I am just like amazed at the traction that my videos got, and suddenly I was getting, you know, recognized in game a lot. It was a lot of fun. Pre-Leagues too, that was a lot of fun. I started making videos right after Leagues 1. Not like my first videos or anything. I made my first Leagues video after Leagues 1 launched because I didn't realize how awesome it was going to be. I went the wrong way. I'm trying to get flour right now. And I made a series for Twisted League, and I like that series as well. But those Leagues 2 videos, those popped. And Novelty, you're my piece of evidence that they popped, because I've got a celebrity in chat now. My theory of going straight to Gauntlet went pretty well. Then I burned out. So, did you, like, how far into your grind at Gauntlet did you get? It's a pretty cool path to take. I was so on the edge of taking Prifindus, you know, Elf area. I love that spot. It's fun to grind Zalcano. I would have enjoyed doing Gauntlet. I still haven't even done it in-game at all, ever. And I'm looking forward to doing that sometime. Was League the place to learn it? Maybe not, maybe. Would have been fun regardless. Would have gotten Rune Cup regardless, you know. Whatever happened. I did everything in Prif, everything in Frem, and then burnt out in Mori. Gotcha. Did Mori force you to do like a ton of Sepulchre? Are you telling me that you didn't go and get a rune crossbow? Wait, can you only do one at a time? Forgot about that. Editor's note. Currently, we're making a red berry pie. We're going through the steps to make it. Collecting flour right now. We need to grab a few more ingredients in order to make these red berry pies so that we can go and talk to Thurgo. Not really any good content here. Agility in a game mode where everyone has infinite run. Oh, yeah, that is definitely quite demotivating. I kind of think that we were overpowered in Leagues 2. And everyone getting infinite run was like a fun time. But the ultimate example of ridiculous power was obviously the Orb of Returning. What's that called? What was... I can't even think of it right now. Crystal of Memories? Crystal of Memories. Leagues 2 didn't have enough content. After a month, the top 1K players were done. So, I mean, they were done, but the people that kept grinding the entire time, those are the ones that won. Like, there was more content, it just, like, wasn't exhilarating, right? Like, they just had to do the stuff 1,000 times. Hi, what are you doing, Brian? We are continuing the Guideless Ironman series. Currently, we're working on the Knight's Sword. And I'm trying to figure out if it was a mistake to start the Knight's Sword or not, because we need to get a little bit of mining levels, a little bit of smithing levels. Currently, we're trying to remember where the red berry pie is. Where the red berries are. I was in South Iraq like not that long ago, and I only found the cadaver bushes. Twisted was much more competitive. I agree. Guys, I'll totally make a video like top 5 leagues I want or something like that. But one of them is this. UIM Twisted League. How have we not experimented with UIM yet? I was top 100 first month. Didn't play again until the final week, burned hard. Whew. Well, top 100 is a very significant achievement. UIM leagues, please, or hardcore. Okay, yeah. Hardcore league, but if you die, you are just out. You're actually done. And then you can, like, choose to wipe your account and start over, maybe on that same account, so you don't just have to make a new account. Or, I don't know, make him buy a bond again to try again. Fine, whatever, you know? Hardcore league, oh, baby. Okay. Right now, going crazy. Where's the red berry? Where is the red berry? It's not in these ruins. No bushes, no red berry bushes. There's a dog right here. Cadaver bush. I know it. Seems too easy as I have a 2K total hardcore Ironman. Too easy to do what? To play? I mean, it'd be a race still, right? Be a competition. Out or restart, I don't care. Don't need to force people to buy members. Yeah, I know. That would look pretty bad from a company, like from an optics standpoint. So yeah, if they're allowed to restart, that'd be fun. Where's the red berry? There it is. It was there the whole time. Nobody likes turning back to regular iron if they have a better regular iron already. Yes. Oh, front page boss high scores are for hardcore Ironman are dead. They're hard, right? Shouldn't those records stand longer than other records? I bet someone's working on it out there, right? Scaling hardcore Ironman meta is meta. Oh, yeah, nobody risks it. I wouldn't risk it. If I'm going to do bosses on a hardcore Ironman, I'm going to, like, practice it on my main for so long. Corrupted Gauntlet got pretty competitive. You used to be front page? Dude, who are you? Am I making a pastry dough? Thank goodness. All right, we have combined our ingredients. We have the uncooked berry pie. What's up? Oh, Addie, are you here? Look at you. Look at you. This is the same tangle route that I chose as well. I like that one. We're going to go find a range to cook our pies on. I would love to go to the Lumbridge Castle range, because that one has like a slight boost over other cooking options to give me the best chance to get an unburned pie here. But I made a backup. You know, there's a chance that you go through this tedious task of making the red berry pie and then burning it. And that's the source of a lot of rage for a lot of people. You know what, I don't even have to worry about that. I definitely am going to get this first try. No problem at all. Lumbee won't affect pies? Alright then. Alright, red berry pie on the oven. Let's see it. I knew it! First one. 2 for 2. Let's go back to Thurgo with our red berry pie. Get out of here, Dio. We don't want to see you. We won't even want to see myself. I turned Entity Hider on right there real quick. Oh wait, I thought that was... It is Dio! Yeah, with the tangle root. Crying. Okay, so from my perspective, all we need to go when we go down there is a red berry pie. So that's all I'm going to bring. Not a fan of hardcore for leagues. You only need power to go out or banner to get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, that's a really big thing. Like, when you go into these more niche modes, it's going to attract fewer people. The thought of the risk, you know, that draws me a little bit closer to it. Like, I really want to do it. But I totally understand the mindset of, like, why would I play hardcore when it's not even necessarily my fault for losing? I would love to see, like, there's no way to get this information, but I would love to see an authentic breakdown of how many hardcores die and it's their fault because you know it's their fault, whatever, that's any reason, or if it's because it's not their fault and they got disconnected from Jagex's end. Not that they were, like, playing during a thunderstorm and they had poor internet already or something. But, like, what percent of hardcores die and it's their fault? I think it's actually a really high percent that they legitimately made a mistake and they lost their hardcore status for it. Hardcore Ironman sounds nice because it actually requires skill rather than just hours. I know. But it's so scary and so heartbreaking when you lose it. Baked Chamber's unsafe for hardcore Ironman leagues as well. Same for Jad. I agree. That'd be sick. I want to see how many hardcore Ironmen die from their own fault, but say they don't die. But say they die to DC. I know. Big Stick, welcome back. 20% DC, 30% drunk, 50% mistake. Yeah. So you think a full 20% of hardcores lose their hardcore status, and it's really not their fault. They disconnected. I think it's a pretty reasonable guess. I risked my hardcore status to grab a soda from the fridge while at Lizardman Shamans. You knew. You had it, right? You were fine. No risk. I don't even remember, like, how hard the purple boys hit. If all three of them, like, blow up on you, do you just, like, take a 30? Came back getting meleeed? Ooh, for 28. You're fine. Mine died to a level 9 wizard. Yep. I had an account in an Iron Man competition the other month named We Chicken Now. I died to a level 6 mugger right behind Lumbridge. Yeah. Hey Jacko, thanks for following. Not all from Jagex their end, but I at least have 10 DC deaths on my account.
Okay.
Jacko,
okay.
What? Thanks for your
Thanks for
Prime, dude.
subscribing, man. All right.
Jacko the Gamer just subbed.
It's such an awkward, like, sub notification. I'm gonna update that someday. The next time I update my sub notification, I think it's gonna be a lot more subtle. Even though I kind of like the not subtle part, but it could be time. You are subscriber number 25, sir. We currently have 25 subs, which I'm pretty impressed with. So thanks for that, everybody. What do you win in those tournaments? Oh, this was a tournament hosted by Hanani. The first place prize was like $600. I got nothing, and I'm totally fine for that. I was there for the entertainment rather than like the competitive nature. If I was there, like, I could have rigged it. The whole point was to have fun and make a really silly Ironman. So I made a silly Ironman and not one that would be, like, overpowered to win money. Don't really care. I killed my hardcore to Dark Wizards, like, twice. My actual one to Troll General. Ooh. Who knew they can hit 28s? I made a Twitch just to support you. Caught you with those Leagues 2 videos, but this no guide stuff is right up my alley? Dude. Jocko, I totally appreciate it. Thank you so much. I like that you eat that fudge Pop-Tart. Yeah. And I don't even like Pop-Tarts. Like, that's not on brand or anything, but yeah. It was funny. Okay, Thurgo, we're back. We've got your freaking pie, dude. Talk to me now. Alright, would you like a red berry pie? You see Thurgo's eyes light up. I'd never say no to a red berry pie. We Imcondo. Dwarves love them. They're great. You hand over the pie. Thurgo eats the pie. Thurgo pats his stomach. Wow. By Guthix, that was a good pie. Anyone who makes pie like that has got to be all right. Can you make a special sword for me? And okay, that's the only option. Well, after bringing me my favorite food, I guess I should give it a go. What sort of sword is that? I know I read that wrong. Whatever, let's move on. I need you to make a sword for one of Falador's knights. He has one which was passed down through 5 generations, but his squire has lost it. So we need an identical one to replace it. A knight's sword, eh? Well, I need to know exactly how it looked before I could make a new one. All the Faladian? Wow, that's the word for this? All the Faladian knights used to have swords with unique designs according to their position. Could you bring me a picture or something? I'll go and ask his squire and see if I can find one. Boom. All right, so that's the next step. Something that I learned during that, and if you were to ask me earlier, I probably would have said this, but the Imcondo dwarf just swore by Guthix. He was like, by Guthix. So dwarves, I think in general, are going to be aligned with Guthix. And that makes a lot of sense. The best ones were the defense peers? I know. Yeah, in the Snowflake Ironman tournament, that was ridiculous. There was 2 separate accounts that entered, and they were only allowed to train defense. So Hannah, obviously, well, she consulted me to set up the bracket. And, yeah, the 2 defenses went against each other in the first round. I think that's only fair. And their fight literally lasted like 45 minutes. I had my fight against Only Trails. It wasn't against Only Trails. It was going to be. But then we switched it to be against Avra. Avra is a compatriot of Nine Rain. Avra's got about 5k YouTube subs. And Avra's account build was Wilderness only. And he beat me. He destroyed me. He had protection prayers, if I recall, but he had access to the Chaos Altar, so that makes sense. Any interesting lore you've come across in this recording session? You know, not really. We just have kind of noticed a couple of things. There's a bunch of witches in the Asgarnia area. Was there anything about Hetty? Hetty is a character that lives in Remington, and she's kind of got a flair for dramaticism. It's not really a lore thing. And then Survivan's sword has been in his family for 5 generations, so that's like 100 years. One piece of lore actually is the Imkondo. Yeah, I didn't even say this out loud yet. The Imkondo, they were wiped out by barbarians. So barbarians and dwarves don't get along, I guess. And there were barbarian invasions about 100 years ago. Where were they invading? I don't really know. But barbarians just ruined some dwarves. And that's Thurgo's backstory. So that's kind of cool. I'm getting my account raid ready. DeGrasse, what's up, man? I imagine a terrible I have candy in the van scenario with the Imkondo dwarves that led to their that led to their extinction with how he just sold himself out to a stranger? Whoa. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm pretty sure that barbarians would have just, like, come in and ruined them, rather than them using any sort of trickery. They're not going to go and cook a bunch of red berry pies and, like, attract them. But maybe, honestly, they drove up on a ship, they put a red berry pie banner down on the side. Come on in, boys. That'd be cool. But if we found some kind of story like that, that'd be amazing. But good theory. I love that one. I want to know why there's so many dwarves near Yan Isle. You're the perfect man to uncover this. Why are there so many dwarves? Oh. I can't really think of what you're referring to. Where are all the dwarves here? Like, so we got some trolls down there. Where are the dwarves? We got gnomes right here. Is there a glut of dwarves somewhere? Is there a dwarf that lives here? I will definitely keep an eye out for it, but where are all the dwarves? Also, there's Chaos Dwarves. Oh! Big Stick. Great thing. Great... Oh, ogres, right. Great thing that you just said. So, there's probably a bunch of dwarves that are aligned to other gods. Chaos Dwarves, definitely Zamorak. Are regular dwarves Saradominists? Beardy short people say no, we fight for the god of shiny light. Oh. Yeah, so maybe just Thurgo in particular likes Gothics. I had a question that is best asked at the beginning of a series like this. Do you have any preconceived favorite stories or pieces of lore in RuneScape? It would be cool to see it re-explored when you get there in the series. That's a great thought, honestly. And the first thing that comes to mind is, I've kind of always said that the elf questline is my favorite. I think that's kind of a knockoff answer because, I mean, everyone loves that one, right? Other than that, it is pretty annoying to do. Like, there's some pretty tedious quests in here, including especially Underground Pass. But the reward of Prif is so worth it, and even before Prif came out, it was cool to just, like, every quest in the line, you know, you get another chunk of region. You get West Arty, you get the Underground Pass, you get Isafdar, which I've never actually called this elf forest Isafdar before, but even though this is an annoying place to be, it was cool, like, to getting all those new places. And now there's Prif as a reward too. So currently, Prif, one of my favorite places. I think it's so cool. I love the story. I love the story of Regicide as well. It's awesome that you actually, like, change the NPC changes. It's great. But other, like, favorite quest lines, I like getting over to Lunar Isle. I think that place is sick. Mori, obviously, really inspiring to be in. I really like all the places. Like, it's really sick. They're randomly south. Is there just like a group of dwarves down there? Because I can't think of it right now. So there's Feldip Hills, and then like a couple of mining spots. I will totally keep an eye out for a group of dwarves around here. I'm really excited to get over there now. I find it weird that there's no quests smaller in scope after harder quests. Like, there's no side quests in Prif. Yeah. If there are any new quests in Prif, it will be bigger than Sode, probably. Yeah. Would you even want to? I know what you mean. Like, there could be some really good flavor quests where suddenly there's like a novice quest where you're just like helping people run a store in Prif or something. But would that be good? Would that be satisfying? I don't know. You gotta make it through some of the puzzles in Morning's End too, but the rewards are worth it over in Elfland, you're right. I'm looking forward to doing Sode Guideless. I'm looking forward to it, but I know that it's going to be a ridiculous challenge. All right, Squire, we need to get a picture for Thurgo as a reference piece to make this sword. Okay, so how are you doing getting a sword? I found an Imkondo dwarf, but he needs a picture of the sword before he can make it. Picture, eh? The only one I can think of is a small portrait of Survivan's father. Survivan keeps it in a cupboard in his room, I think. I'll try and get that then. Please don't let him catch you. He mustn't know what happened. All right. So that's our motivation. He can't catch us. Because that would give the whole game up. He would know his squire sucks. And I already know where to go, and I know that you can kind of get him out of the room, close the door, and get the pictures. So there's no stopping me from just knowing this. I think I'll world hop to see if he leaves. I love Darkmire lore and absolutely hate the elf quests. You hate the elf quests? Darkmire is awesome. It's really, really cool. You find a small portrait in here, which you take. Okay, guys, got the portrait. So, now we could go back to Thurgo, even though I know, it's kind of tearing me up inside. So, I'm actually going to do what feels best, most natural. I'm just going to go train my mining, because I know that there's a section coming up where I need to have mining levels to go mine the bluerite. Guys, I kind of want to train my combat too, because I don't want to go down to the ice giants and the ice knights with my hardcore and only have 14 health and no armor and all this. Ugh. It's gonna halt our progress for a bit. Best quest is making friends with my arm? The My Arm series is sick. I especially love getting over to the section, like whatever the most recent one is the most recent one making friends. I think that quest is really cool because of the special animations that are a part of it and everything. I am not enthused when I have to do like the first ones with him. I don't know why. I think it's the gray like environment that I'm not super like. It's not a very joyful place to be. It's just kind of a bland place to be, is what it is. Is he ashamed of his father since he puts a painting of him in a cupboard instead of on the wall? Wow, interesting. Okay, so ignoring just the thought of like, it was probably easiest for the developers to put a cupboard on the wall that you could click on and search to give you a portrait. Let's think about in a lore perspective. Is Survivin ashamed of his father? The squire knows that the portrait is locked away in a cupboard and suggests that the player goes and finds it. So what's up with that, Survivin? I should have looked around the room to see if there was another picture of his father on the wall or something, and maybe this is just a backup. I would have loved to have done that. I totally should have examined some of the pictures. Maybe we'll go back and do that. But I totally appreciate that thought. Assume that you'll be fine. That's what all of us did back in the day. I know, but if I'm not fine and I go down there, I only have one hardcore status. It could be another king photo. Probably is. Just trying to see, like, how many bronze things would we have to make? Oh wait, I need to go all the way up to 15. I'm not just here for level 10, because that's what you need for blue right. I'm here all the way for 15. That is gonna take a little bit. Shucks. Okay, guys. I want to implement a new practice on the... Oh, I've got 26 subscribers. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to implement a new practice on stream. I've already failed it a little bit, but at the top of every hour, or maybe like every hour of stream, I'm just going to run ads, take a little break. I think it'll make my stream better, but the most important aspect of it is that when you run ads, new people on the stream don't have that pre-roll ad when they come on. So I'll see you guys again in a little bit. Subscribers, even if you don't get this ad, I'm walking away for a second. So be right back. Mix. One sec, the ad is still playing.
Okay. Thanks for subscribing, man. Alright.
Big Stick Stew just subbed.
One sec. Boys. Big Stick subscribes with Prime Gaming during the break. Now, I thought that my audience was a cut above the rest, that I wouldn't have to constantly be saying, hey, check to see if you have your Prime. I'd appreciate it. Big Stick, it took an advertisement for him to go check. Stick. appreciate it. Thanks for your prime, man. This has been super great, guys. Streaming's been a lot of fun. I'm amazed by the support, honestly. And a mining level! 27 subscribers, guys. Thank you. You were at work. That is fair. Not actually disappointed at you. Brian, the receipt was denied because they found out I didn't live in the USA. I am sorry. And that sucks. Mix is referring to... Mix messaged me the other day, asked me to go buy some Butterfingers, at least $5 worth, so that he could unlock a mount in an MMO. And I sent him the receipt, and it got denied. At least you got your chocolate, yup. The Butterfingers were not bad. They were not bad at all. You know what? We're not in content mode right now. We're in whatever we want. We're training. Which means we get to go full streamer mode. I just wanted to celebrate. I wanted to put the sub count on the screen. For a long time, it blew my mind when I would hit 5 subscribers, 10 subscribers. Guys, I've been streaming for like, you know, probably 2.5 weeks now since this last kick has started. You know, sometimes I take months off at a time. And I'm already at 27. Man, it feels great. It feels so cool. I did some calculations the other day. I make about... Wait, actually, tell me... Okay, actually, this will be fun in chat. I want you guys to guess how much money I make per day on average from playing RuneScape and uploading YouTube videos and streaming. Now, I don't stream that much, and 22 viewers right now is what I'm seeing the number is at. That's higher than normal. So, I'll actually put a poll on the screen. Give me some ideas for what I should put the poll at. So, text, read from file, sub count. I am searching for some files right now. 1 second. I'm so excited to catch up on chat again, but I'm ignoring you for a second. All right, sub boys, you get to be right next to me. 27 subs. All right. We doing We Talk Now questions today? We're not doing We Talk Now questions today. Yesterday, I recorded some... that's probably loud music. Yesterday, I recorded 3 We Talk Now videos. They're not really We Talk Now videos, honestly, but they kind of have the same feel of it. But I recorded 3 videos and edited them all yesterday. $3.28, 8 cents a day, $2. Music a bit too loud. Thanks for saying that. A participation certificate? Yeah, right? It actually blows my mind how much it is. Test 1, test 2, start poll. Hey, there it is. It's on the screen. Okay. You don't have to vote right now. How much money do I make per day from RuneScape? Well, from streaming. Less than $1, $2 to $3, $4 to $5, 5 to 10, 10 to 20. All right, let's go with that. This is money per day that I make from content creation. Let's go. You can vote in chat just by typing the number next to the option that you want. It's 1 through 5. It's a reveal all, everybody. It's a reveal. Apparently I have 28 subs. What do you think, chat? I'm about to be so tender with you guys. I'm gonna give you the intimate knowledge. How much money do content creators make? Ones that haven't streamed in a long time. Ones that have been inconsistent. Ones that have made just a few short little YouTube videos here and there, but are planning to make more. My YouTube is monetized. I just renewed the subscription to bump up those numbers. Zip! Well, why don't I get a notification for it? I appreciate that, Zip. Thanks, man. Oh, 6 months. Okay. Alright. Let me tell you. Literally no one guessed it right. Yeah, I get sub money as well, so I make YouTube money, and then also, so if I wasn't clear on that, I apologize. Must be like 9. The correct answer for how much money I'm making per day from content creation is $4. $4 per day. I love it, actually. I think that's pretty cool. I'm inspired by that number currently. Obviously, it's not my main income. Someone out there could live on that amount, but currently not me. And I know that my expenses are gonna go up in not too distant of a future. We're a couple of months away from having our first child. And I haven't said that too many times on stream, but we're having a baby girl pretty soon. 7's my standard guessing number. Dude, same actually. 7's a good one. I shouldn't put that out in public into the public, because if anyone's like against me and they have to guess what number I'm thinking of, they might get it then. Yeah. Thanks, boys. Rue gets a little sis, yes. Let me see if I can show you something. I cannot show you anything. For like months, there was a little paper crown on the shelf in the closet, and it said Big Sister on it. And we put that little paper crown on our cat, this one right here. That's Rue. And that was our little photo shoot announcement. We put a little crown on her that said Big Sister. And like we must have just cleaned or something because that crown is gone. The entire B movie followed? Dude. Thanks, man. People are following the Twitch channel right now, and I appreciate it, guys. But you know what would make me, like, the most satisfied? I don't really care about YouTube subscribers right now, but I mean, like, if you haven't subscribed, please do. In fact, I've lost over 50 subscribers in the last month for my YouTube. Every video that I put out, I lose like 10, and that's okay. The content is not exclusively about leagues, and some people are like, wait a minute, I'm subscribed to this guy? Let's unsubscribe. That's okay. It'll turn around at some point. What I want is Twitter followers. So please follow me on Twitter. It instantly makes me look cooler when people see it. And I thank you very much. I've got way too many Mario followers because the majority of my following has come from me being involved with Grand Pooh Bear. I need some more RuneScape followers, or yeah, a little bit more of a RuneScape base. I have a camping trip coming up very, very soon, and I'm realizing that I haven't gone camping in forever. Used to go camping a decent amount. So I need reminders of, like, what's some good camping food. I don't know if we have access to a cooler, but, like, actually, we're definitely going to get one if we don't have it currently. But we're going to put some ice in there, you know, got some drinks. But what about food? There's, like, s'mores, but, like, it's just going to be, like, 3 guys camping, and I don't know if s'mores is, like, worth the hassle. You got to get so many ingredients and then cook the marshmallow perfectly. I don't know about s'mores right now, but I'm not saying it's a no. Happy Midsummer? Oh, Mix, don't. Are you killing people? If anyone's unaware, Mix is Swedish, and Midsummer is the festival where they secretly, like, kill old people, and it's really scary. And they kill visitors. If you, I don't know if you guys know the horror movie that I'm referring to, but it's Midsomar. It's really good. Best camping food is probably hot dogs. I was considering hot dogs. Oatmeal for breakfast was always easy. How do you boil water? What pot do you bring? What do you do? Because that does sound like a good idea. Midsummer is not how it is in that movie. I know. Yeah, it's spelled differently. It is spelled differently, but I know you guys do the same things as they did in that movie, okay? I know that it is your tradition, and that was based on reality. Cast iron Dutch oven. Canned soup is another easy one. Wow, actually, I don't know if I've done that. Canned soup. But you inspire me. Do you take, like, a metal can and maybe get, like, some pinchers and just, like, heat it up on the fire? You had a cooking stove. Oh, actually, yeah, we probably will have a propane stove coming along. I want to stick a can in the fire and then eat it. What about Hunter's stew? I don't know. Do you have to go and kill something and make stew out of it? Bring in potatoes and aluminum foil and throwing them in the fire. Yes! Can I write that one down, like, right now? Potatoes. Soup. Considering oatmeal, that sounded pretty good. Hot dogs with a question mark. So I'm not very excited about hot dogs. Potatoes or chicken wrapped in tinfoil. Whoa. I'd be too scared to, like, wrap chicken in tinfoil and throw it in the fire. Because I'm not bringing, like, a cooking thermometer with me or something. How do I know I won't kill myself? And then make shish kebabs. Oh my gosh. Hunter stew is literally a pot of any meat, vegetable, and liquid you can find. That's cool. Pre-made burritos if you have access to a cooler. We'll definitely get a cooler. How do I... Pre-made burritos. What's in the burritos? Do you heat them up on the fire? I'm actually going to write that down so I can Google that. Perpetual stew, because you just like keep adding more stuff in and you just like leave. You add something every time you take. I gotcha. If you do hot dogs, make sure you get 100% beef. I'm gonna write that down. Why? I've camped and had hot dogs before. I've had some of the best hot dogs of my life while camping. You can't camp without honey glazed peanuts as a snack. Ooh. That does fall into the snack category. But honestly, yeah, honey roasted peanuts? That sounds pretty good. Trail mix. That's the same thing as peanuts, come on. 10-inch tortillas, add ground beef, cooked bell peppers, cooked and sliced, onion, garlic, some shredded cheese, wrap them up and roll them in plastic wrap. Would you then heat them up on the fire? Pre-made taco meat is always a go-to for me. I'm inspired, boys. I'm inspired. That sounds amazing. So then, like, when you get to the camp, do you heat them up? I wonder if there's, like, some kind of grill that you can get and put it over the fire. "22 viewers. Fun fact about 22 viewers. That's what I see on my end. I looked at my all-time average for viewers on Twitch, and that includes, like the times when I was in the triple digits for leagues and stuff like that. And my all-time average amount of viewers is exactly 22. We are at the average, boys. So thanks for being here, everybody. It's pretty cool. Roll in an aluminum foil before cooking and reheating. Bacon wrapped green beans on skewers or mix. You're a chef? Too much. You can buy a small fire grate and grill that goes over the fire. Dutch oven lets you do it on the fire. Average stream. Woohoo! Less than 20 bucks for a grill. Wow, sorry. I'm not gonna bacon wrap anything. It's literally 2 ingredients. I know. I just know it immediately. I'm not bacon wrapping anything. It's just how it is. Omelets if you have a camper stove. We'll have to see like what kind of like pans and stuff we have. Need some eggs in the morning. Ooh, let's have scrambled eggs, honestly. How does one do toast? I feel like I've had toast before. How do you toast without a toaster? Campfire nachos? Kind of seems like I needed somewhat of a significant number of bronze bars to get to 15. Like 180-ish. You make toast with difficulty and poorly. Look up folding campfire grill on Google. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Folding. I'll do it right now, actually. I'll do it right now. Still a hardcore? Alright, this is a folding campfire grill. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. You pop up the legs on either end and just put that right over the fire. Yeah, I get that. Yep. Toast is literally cooked bread. You sound angry about that. Grab a cast iron on the fire, put tortilla chips at the bottom, and then cheese as a layer. Add beans and salsa as the next layer. Bring like some plastic forks to eat that with. That does seem pretty good. Dang. I honestly should have gone shopping after the stream, because these are some good ideas, guys. Are the other people going capable when it comes to camping? No. No, and I'm not really either. But, like, we're 27. We can do it. And I'm pretty sure it's, like, literally going to be in a state park, so nothing to worry about. We're not backpacking into the wilderness. And I'm gonna have like a battery pack to charge my phone. Life's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Live stream yourself cooking. Make sure to grab some charcoal. Why charcoal? We've got a propane cooker. Oh, I actually mixed your comments. Live stream yourself starving in the woods. It's good content. I agree. Big reminder, if you guys are going to be dependent on fire for cooking, make sure to grab charcoal. Really? Okay, so I've cooked on fires before, but I don't think that I've ever like depended on charcoal. Not the propane versus charcoal debate. I don't even know about this debate. What have I stepped into? Yeah, we got propane, but it's not gonna stop me from cooking like something on the fire. Yeah. The propane cooker is definitely gonna make things a lot easier. So that's a good point, and I probably should have like been more clear about that. I actually don't know what this guy has. Like I don't have the propane thing. He's bringing it. I'm saying this from experience of having a fire be our cooking source, and the wood was damp. Yeah, made it hard to get anything with real heat going for cooking. That's a great point. Yeah. Whenever I've cooked on a fire, I think that it's been in pretty optimal conditions. I haven't had to work with like damp wood in the past and stuff. Oh, what's up, Artle? So yeah, if we had to like worry about that, charcoal, great suggestion. Great suggestion. Boys, has anyone followed me on Twitter? They have. I'm gonna thank you right now. At SFDFD2. Thanks, man. Thanks, I Only Bail. Thanks for following me on Twitter. So, I'm doing this no guide Ironman thing, right? And it's been brought up to me multiple times. You know, RS3 has really made a point to go way deeper on the lore. And OSR has kind of dances around it. We are doing our best to, like, sink our teeth in and, you know, theorize.
Okay. Thanks for subscribing, man.
Oh, there it is, Zeph. Yeah, there's the notification.
6 months didn't even realize it, lol.
And I appreciate that. We're theorizing, we're making connections, we're thinking about the timeline and all that. But RS3, I can't really justify making content out of it right now because I don't know if it seems very fun to do, just personally. But I mean, like, if people like this series, and the crazy thing happens of I run out of content, like, there's a lot of quests, guys. This is going to take a long time. I would not be opposed to checking out RS3, exploring it, paying attention, figuring out some lore there. There are gods that are just, like, sitting around in RS3, and it's wild. Armadill's just, like, sitting on a camp just south of Falador. It's insane. Like, the actual god. So, feels a little weird. It does look really pretty, but I definitely prefer the more subtle approach of OSRs currently. I should follow you around with Brian won't get a whip. Dude. My Twisted League journey is such a travesty, and I'm so angry about it still. Nix, I just saw your comment. More Trailblazer content, please. You've settled on a name? Sorry, yeah, that's from a conversation from a while back when we're talking about my first child. We have settled on a name, but we've had the horror story, the horror moment of, like, telling someone and they being like, well, maybe I want that name. So we're not going to say it until later. Until the baby's here. With the 2 YouTube viewers, that makes it 24. Yeah, it's true. No one's watching on YouTube right now. But you are. And you're very active, and I appreciate that. I don't like much about that game, but the voice-acted quests are great. The voice-acted quests in RS3, they're a treat, huh? It's interesting. I don't think I've experienced a single one. I feel like I've played at a time when there was voice acting, but the vast majority of my RuneScape experience has been completely on mute. So if there was voice acting, I just didn't have the sound on. I only came over to Twitch after watching it on YouTube first. Interesting. I gotcha. I feel like that one might be too much lore. Nice. Wife saw your Twitter banner and wants to know if you are okay. Yeah, guys, check out my Twitter banner. It's the... Well, I'll show it to you guys. It's a Twitter banner of someone that could only be described as completely self-absorbed and arrogant. You have to be some kind of person to have a Twitter banner like this. Here it is. Boom. Okay. We skill now in the profile picture. Orange. Banner. The empty, void letters. We skill now. Me standing in front of it with a sad face? A concerned face? Clearly there's something wrong with Brian. The background, by the way, look. There's a hand right here. There's a foot. This is an image from the book, The Rainbow Goblins. Love that book. I think it's sick. Meanwhile, who are our newest followers? Ooh, Jen the Boot. Okay. The Boot Witch? Is that what that says? Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Your name's not dumb at all. I wasn't making fun of it. I'm just not a witch myself. Aces, what's up? Is there a command that explains this account's goals? There isn't, but great idea. We'll consider throwing one of those on there. There is a command for new vid, though. Episode 2 came out today. World Wakes was the last thing I did before I quit, and it was a great quest. Sounds like a cool one. Fen the Book Witch. Gotcha. I read that as a different word and feel bad. Okay, I did too, but then I just like squinted, read a little harder, and yeah, that was witch. It was witch. You know, you could just buy bronze bars, right? Or are you training mining? Yeah, a little of both. We're up to 12 mining, and that's pretty good. So we might take a second, head on over to Alcarid and buy the rest of the bars that we need. Probably need like 100 more. Brian, I just got tweeted at, and I have to deal with that. I know, right? Actually, I don't know what she tweeted, but I guess I'll deal with that later. Sounds like a guide, Billy Jim. It was some good advice, and it's really sad. That actually didn't pop up in my mind at all, even though I've done that method before. I don't remember why. It was probably on Conch. We Conch now? What's that guy's name? Is his name iConch? Pretty stupid. Has Wee Wife now played RuneScape before? If not, what does she take away from the first 2 episodes she edited? Yeah, so Emily has despised... Okay, full context for everyone here. This is the No Guide Ironman series. It is streamed live and then edited down into YouTube episodes. 2 episodes are out currently. 1 came out today. Exclamation mark, new vid. If you want to check that out, click like. Thanks. My wife, Emily, is editing it, and she's been doing amazing. The first episode is incredible. I thought it was so funny. She added so much comedy. Has she played the game before? No. She has never played RuneScape before, and she has actively hated it. Don't be a smart guy. So yeah, she's not a RuneScape fan. I want to get her to play someday. I'm thinking Group Ironman might be a good opportunity, but there's no reason to use that format with her. We could just play regular accounts and just like see her experience if we wanted to make content out of it. But so far, you know, she's watching the videos, and she has said nicely enough that she's enjoyed me. She hasn't like particularly said that she's like really interested in any of the story aspects so far, but she's given me compliments, and it's like, you know, sometimes when you're streaming you think that you're super cringe and it's like, why would anyone watch this? But then when your wife says that she enjoyed it, then everything's worth it again. And she is totally the reason that I'm streaming right now. It's really, really cool to have her support like directly in the form of being a very talented editor. That's super cool. Super awesome. And yeah, We Talk Now is out because of her. She didn't edit that, but it's giving me like a little extra drive to make supplemental content. If you guys are here and you don't know what We Talk Now is, that's also another YouTube series that's coming out. We do We Talk Tuesdays on stream, where you guys can join the Discord and ask me a question in real time, and then I give some stupid answer. Then those get clipped down into YouTube videos. Now smile at the camera and say something nice so she can see it in post. Hopefully she's skipping this section, because this is not content and she's not gonna like make any highlights of this section at all. So we can say anything we want about Emily. Brian, did you know Discord allows banners and profile descriptions now? I literally did not. I should use that to gain followers? How would I gain followers from it? Whoa. All right, guys. Here's my Discord, and this is the stream notifications tab. I use that every sometimes when we're doing content. Mix is up here in the little skills section, and my guy's in the way. Boom, you get to go next to me. He's got a profile picture and a banner up here. That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. And there's an about section. Orange juice drinker, gotcha enjoyer, and mostly a little papega. Oh. Mix, have you gained any followers from that yet? And I know that's not your goal. Yeah, I'm Brian. Follow me on Twitter as a banner. That's a great idea. I appreciate that. It's okay, Brian. We should get our wives to both play Group Ironman with us. How about this? We get 5 wives to play Group Ironman, and we're not involved. That'd be kind of funny. What would they do? What if they discovered things? What if they actually played? That'd be kind of cool. You gained one. Ooh, I can be your wife. I'm down to organize it. Now, it would be special to make that just like a pure journey on its own. But what if it also was content? 5 wives is a great idea. And girlfriends, you know, they're allowed to, maybe. I don't know. Billy Jim, it may or may not be in here. His wife probably is too experienced, honestly. But, no, yeah, she easily is a candidate. We don't want to have a bunch of things, just like 5 women who want nothing to do with the game to be there. We want at least someone who, like, knows what they're doing. Yeah, 5 wives? We wives now? That'd be fun. What if they just stood at the GE the entire episode? If they were talking and having a good time, that would be a great episode. That'd be so funny. Playing the board games. Did they add board games to the GE? Are you talking about the games room? Did they do that? I saw someone suggest that at some point. Adding the games room games to the GE. There's no way that's a thing, though. I was just at the GE. It's not a thing. I can be anyone's husband in case you want to join, no worries. Yeah, Orthanius, hashtag everything is content, where it's like, is that a healthy perspective or not? Got me thinking. You haven't played in a while? Are there seriously board games at Grand Exchange? That was before the clans? I was just at GE. I didn't see them. Where are they? What? Yeah, I haven't played in a little bit. Pokemon gets me going. Guys, speaking of Pokemon, before I streamed today, my brother was texting me about Pokemon, which is awesome. He said that he had never played Heart Gold or Soul Silver. That's the Gen 2 remake version of the game. My favorite Pokemon game by far. It's the peak experience that I've ever had with Pokemon, and I was amazed that he hadn't played that yet, because we grew up on Gen 2. And he said, well, I don't really want to emulate it, and it's... I'm sorry. Is there a scaling problem? Look at how tall this guy is. That's not a dwarf, that's just a man. What's wrong with you? Why am I a full head taller? It's been like this for years? I've never seen this. Why is there a child? All right, so back to Pokemon. He says, I don't really want to emulate it so I can get the full experience, but apparently the game is like $250 on Amazon. And I'm like, wait, what? You're telling me that the game that I own, Heart Gold, could be worth that much. Now, wait, there's more. I not only have Heart Gold, I have Heart Gold in box. I have Heart Gold in case in box with manuals. I have Heart Gold good condition in case in box with manuals plus Pokewalker. I've got it all. I literally think that this is going to be like $1,500. I think someone's going to buy that from me for like $1,500. I think that this is going to be a 2,000% return on investment for having bought it for like whatever it was, $60 10 years ago. Oh, Mix has it too. Okay, well, whatever. I bet someone could buy that for that. Am I crazy though? I didn't have it graded. It's not mint condition or something. One more inventory and we'll have 15 mining. He's an apprentice, so he's young. Okay, he doesn't look like a kid though. He doesn't look like a young man. He looks like a scaled down male. I should play Pokemon, Poke MMO. How long has Poke MMO been going? Because I've seen a few different versions of Poke MMO. Usually they're pretty clunky, and then a lot of the times they get shut down by Nintendo later. What's up, Magna? I'm not gonna say hi to your friend. That is funny. You might get more people with that if you don't put a space between the two words. Super well made. Is it built off of the engine of the 3D Gen 2 game? That game is pretty cool. Built on Gen 5 engine. Okay. All right. Intriguing. I can tell based on what I want, what I'm feeling right now is I can generally maintain like 3 things in my life. And those 3 things are like wife, work, and then like one other thing. And sometimes work takes up 2 slots. So that other thing right now is streaming, and therefore, tangentially, streaming also comes along with more editing and playing RuneScape. So I don't have time. Maybe I do have time, maybe. But I don't have a big interest in going after RuneScape right now. $232 with the Pokewalker and manuals. $344 in box new. Well, dang it. If it's under 1,000, is it even worth it? Come on. Let's all get so rich that we're like, I have to get off of my chair for 1,000. That's not worth it. Save it till it is. Well, yeah, it's interesting. I could save it forever, make it this big collectible, but is the value of it sitting in my house, taking up space, taking up therefore a portion of my mind, worth the extra few $100s a few years from now? Or could I sell it now, get, let's say, $250, let's have that double every 7 years, so now it's worth $1,000 15 years from now. Now it is 1,000 because I just invested it. all the batteries give eventually. They do. They probably already did. What's up, Etten? I remember trying to level up a Togepi only with the walker. My experience with the walker was I didn't want to like actually use it to train a good Pokemon. I was just like having a good time with the game. So I decided to put like some random Pokemon. I treated it exactly like the daycare. For the daycare, they don't actually train your Pokemon so that they get strong. You get 1 experience per step you take. So I always just like put a random bad thing in there. I put like a random Rattata. I put a random Magikarp in there, and I see what level they get to at the end of the game. I believe what I did with the Pokewalker is I put a Pidgey. I think it was a Pidgey in there, and it actually didn't train it that much. Like, I was a little disappointed. And I did collect like the items that it sometimes picked up in the Pokewalker. I'm an accountant and I'm watching a stream about money management. Great! I don't know if you're actually excited or if you're burnt on talking about money, but I'm hooked on personal finance. I could talk about that stuff all day. Has a competitive pro scene with a leaderboard now. What are they? Is it PvP that they get ranked in? Only 1 person can have a legendary at a time. The person holding that legendary can be challenged at any time and they can refuse the challenge. They can't refuse. If they lose, the legendary gets sent over to the winner. That's amazing. Because I always thought that Pokemon had a problem where legendaries are supposed to be legendary and cool. But everyone has one. So if they ever made an MMO, I don't want to see, like, 1,700 Articunos all over the place. It's incredible that there's only one. Global trading for items and Pokemon, support for breeding, IVs, EVs, daily events, plugins like RuneLight. That sounds really cool. Sort of soft-locked my original Silver game because I put my starter in Pokédex and all my other Pokemon were too weak to progress. Oh, in the daycare. So, nah, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. You totally would have been able to find a way out of there. You can't soft lock. You can glitch and like lock yourself into a wall. Oh, copper and tin ratios are messed up? Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. I forgot. Totally forgot. Thank you. And it has Nuzlocke support. Wow. So you put the Pokemon into the daycare. So it's possible that you ran out of money, that you weren't able to get that thing out. But if you were all the way in Goldenrod... Yeah, I used all my money, so I just restarted. Yeah, that's okay. You can restart. That's fine. It might have involved some grinding, but I think you could have made it out of there. Artish, thanks for following the Twitch channel, dude. Got way too much Pokemon music. This is the last inventory that we are mining. Because we have 16 mining at this point. We'll have to get a little bit of iron. I only had 1 other Pokemon, not a smart kid. Oh. If anything, you could walk back, somehow get back to Newbark, and find some level 2s. It could have done something, right? I choose to believe it. Soft locking in Pokemon, that's an interesting concept though. Gen 1, you can like walk in the walls and stuff and glitch everything. Anyone do the Mew glitch in Gen 1? Teleport away from a trainer that's seen you, and then the game's like in this frozen state. Find a certain trainer, and then boom, a Mew shows up and you can catch it. Level 7. Hey, a Clue Geode. A medium clue? Fine. Fine, I'll take it. Boys, if you're sitting here waiting for content, I would appreciate if you checked out the second episode of the No Guide Ironman that just came out today. It's better than the live content, easily. And leave a like, and leave your thoughts. I didn't do a good job of asking people for their thoughts in the comments. I really appreciate it when people leave comments on my YouTube videos, because, like, I don't do a great job of asking for it. But that's the thing that really interests me the most about content creation, and that's why Twitch chat is, like, it's really fun for me. Yeah, I recommend you try it. I recommend that I try it too. I like that. Thumbnail on the video is great. Amazing that you said that. I definitely looked up a tutorial on how to, you know, set a building on fire in Photoshop. I think it looks pretty cringe from, like, a few different perspectives, but I do think that it stands out. And that's not necessarily a positive or a negative thing, but I think it stands out from other RuneScape thumbnails. It was like an artsy one and not really like a clickbaity one. A clan system in the Poke MMO. Seemed really high quality. Thanks, boys. Yeah. Took some screenshots, cut out my character, upped the exposure, put a bright and low, brightened and darkened version, erased section of it so that it looked like the light from the fire was going off in different directions. Put kind of like a night filter over the scene, erased it over the different sections of fire so that it could be like brightened. Put a little orange glow on things here and there. I don't know. It was a fun time, and I enjoyed what I learned from that section. Okay, guys, we are gonna buy some bronze bars because we probably need an extra 100 bars to get to level 15 smithing, which is what is necessary. Current level, yeah, we need like 120 more. I don't know if we have enough money. I could see more details on my phone, and I never thought the Wizard's Tower looked that good before, not even in HD. I had to touch up the tower a little bit. When I took pictures of it, there were like holes in it. Sometimes when you look at buildings, you can see the sky behind it. So I didn't like touch it up in like a cool way. I kind of like filled some holes and stuff. But thanks, that is cool. There's level caps in your Pokemon for each gym badge. It's cool that they actually do that because you're really not limited in the main game, even though like they pretend that you are. Yep, I set the Wizard's Tower on fire. I originally had a different title. I was just gonna put it up and just say, it literally was just gonna say, Zamorak burned it. The thumbnail is original, thus good, in my opinion. Yeah, you know, there's some aspect of art to that. It's not necessarily gonna make you win on social media, but being unique's real good. Okay, trade. Bronze bars. How much are you? 8 coins? That's fine. Yeah, that'll be good. Increased difficulty on everything, more meta moves. Oh, their AI is really good and they like actually crush you for it. That sounds really good. The Poke MMO where like all the NPCs are like not stupid, and I love that. Sounds like it really would appeal to a hardcore fan. They explain more about that event at the Mage Training Arena. Do they? I'm very excited to see that. I had no idea. And I'm in the desert currently. I could go over there. I could take a little swingy swing. But I think... Could I naturally fit that into like a YouTube content? Control Shift arrow keys, easy hop. Control Shift arrow... What? Control Shift arrow key. I bet you have to turn it on. Guideless Brian wouldn't know to go there. Yeah, I don't really know what relationship I should have with taking advice from Twitch chat at this point. I like just having like this open conversation and hanging out, you know, and if people know it, they'll feel good for like volunteering the information. So I'm all about that, and that's okay. And it's not exactly like I'm purely going in there ignorantly. I've gotten a quest cape before, you know? So if there are places that we can go to learn more lore, that seems pretty sick. So, seems alright. Shiny rate is increased because it's in it. Yeah. Increasing the shiny rate, I love that. Being 1 in 30k rather than 1 in 9k. And even in the new games, it's like 1 in 2k. I think shinies are way too common. I think Pokemon Go, destroyed shinies. Is the shift click thing real for world hopping? I don't know. It's probably a particular plugin. So, world hopper. Configure. Quick hop previous, quick hop next. Control Shift right. Quick hopping to 520. Waiting for it. Boom. Yeah, it did work. Yeah, new games are 1 in 4K for shinies, but then like it gives you the ability to hunt them, to chain them. So I don't say it's like a strict. It's not a strict 1 in 4K. How have you ever known it? I don't know. Same way I've never known it. It's a pretty good thing to explore the configurations of the plugins. Guys, what if we lived in a world with no RuneScape bots? You could go to stores and actually get items. You could, on a new account, profitably do this yourself. And it'd be incredible. Can I go to Free Worlds for this? Maybe it would be more enjoyable. The economy would be more alive. Bronze bars are just like at this low price, and it's worth it for bots to do because bots are bots. You'd blame the Ironman still when it's still gone? It's fine that they're gone. What is really annoying is that there's bot farmers out here emptying every world. I'm not particularly annoyed at the rate at which I'm getting bars right now. I am annoyed that all of these bars that are getting automatically spawned into the shanty shop is getting put into the Grand Exchange and lowering the price. That's what I'm more annoyed at. I had an idea for fixing the botting issue. I think instead of banning the sellers, they should mark them and delete the gold after it gets sold. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that so much. That's a really exciting idea to me. Cause it's like, Jagex, my gold disappeared. They would have to make it disappear very quickly. Like, on trade. Because if that person was able to use that money really quickly and then so it disappeared for someone else, that would kind of suck. But yeah, like as soon as it got transferred, yeah, just delete it. That'd be awesome. Botless economy would let people do what they want to make money instead of being pinholed into the best methods. There would still be a hierarchy of best methods and best practices, but so many more things would become way more profitable. And I am especially interested in early game things for early game players becoming profitable. I'd be amazed by that. I would be so thrilled if people were able to take their level 1 woodcutting, go to logs, and chop them, bank them, and be able to make like some decent money off of logs. I hate bots. I hate bots so much. Cheating is so bad for you. If people can't trust sellers, and sellers can't tell when they are marked, it would work. I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah. That'd be so cool. Which consequently takes the gold per hour of the best methods down. Yes, you are right. It would be so cool to be able to live in a vibrant economy and do things that you want to do and make money. I think I have all the bronze bars I need. I'm just going to be safe and do a little bit more. Trill, what's up, man? I think cheap things would be more expensive, and who's really going to pay over 3 GP for flax? I don't know. These days, no one. But what if we had lived for years and years without bots to this point? Flax are just like shot way down. And like, if people want to train their fletching and bowstrings are like decently fast experience, maybe flax would be a commodity again, a moneymaker. And people would be like thrilled to be nostalgically allowed to go back to the flax fields and hit it up. Do I have a hammer? I don't have a single hammer, and I've got 3 coins left to my name. Hopefully hammers are worth less than 3. Let me make sure. Hammer. There's no hammer in this bank. And I can't tell. I can't make it back to the. I can pickpocket men for more money. How's life, man? Life's really good. And Jake, I literally don't remember right now if I've talked to you about this directly. Maybe you would have seen it on Facebook, but the baby's coming soon. And life's real good. How is there a scorpion right here? I'm streaming right now with the support of Emily. She's editing my content for me, and it's sick. Rob a man. Yeah, let's look for a man NPC. We'll find one. Barely on Facebook. Boom. I know, right? Yeah, coming in September. Yeah, we will thief for a little money, but where is a man? Oh, there he is. I have 1 mil banked XP in flax from Zulrah. I'm never gonna use them. Yeah. Flax does have a couple of decent sources like Zulrah and stuff. But what if there were no bots? What if we slowly drained down our supply? Supply and demand. I mean, as it is, because the bots have done their dirty work for so long, flax is not gonna be very expensive. Maybe someday, though. Maybe it could be good. But yeah, so flax is just one example, though. Like, regular logs. Ooh, that'd be awesome. What if iron was worth mining? I don't really know why it would be, but what if? What if? It'd be so awesome. I think you have enough bars now. I do too. We definitely have enough to finish this quest. We're gonna have 15 smithing, 15 mining. I am a little bit nervous about my combat level. Big Stick, I can't think of what you're referring to. No, because free-to-play still? I'm allowed to, like, use member stuff. I'm just happen to be doing the free-to-play quests. Oh, bring food. Rip status. I forgot to buy a hammer. Zulra drops flax, and Kuresk also. Way too much going into the game. Yep. Yep. There's a lot of significant sources. But what about, like, in 4 years? What if after 4 years, you know, the flax supplies have been going down? Oh my gosh, there's a flax shortage! Ah! It'd be great. 4 years, is that enough to run down the flax? Bowstrings. How about bowstrings, though? There's plenty of bots using the flax and processing it into bowstrings. Oh, with free-to-play stopping logs and iron from being too expensive. Oh, okay. Okay. Guys, I trust it. I think bots are hurting us so much more than we ever even think. I think it's worth going for. It's 1 coin. I'm dropping the rest of the money I have in the world. I've got 0 GP on this account. I could see bowstrings being like 300 each without bots. Flax itself would likely not rise due to the fact that it comes in easily. Bowstrings would shoot up heavily. Then there's the other side of the conversation of how much do people want to use bowstrings when they get so costly? And that'll keep the cost down, you know? Like, the demand might not really be there. Where's the special anvil? There it is. Should I be making bolts? What should I make here? I would want to see the price of planks. Very few people smith flax. Perhaps spin flax spells become new meta. Right, the spells? That'd be so exciting if we could actually do things. That would be awesome. PvP World Bank? Yeah. I don't want to risk my hardcore. Construction training will triple overnight. We depend on bots and it's sad. I wish it never came to this. Knives for training range. Alright, we'll wait for that. I agree. I'll make some knives. Right now, I'm pretending to be a Hanani hoplite, where one day she did a stream where she made, like, you know, she just handed out bars to everyone, and they made axes because they, like, maxed out the Grand Exchange. They couldn't buy anymore, so they resorted to buying bronze bars and manually making the axes. I don't remember if she wanted, like, 10 mil bronze axes. I doubt they hit that. Lunar spells usually make no cash unless it's plank make. It'd be so exciting to be able to make money doing things. To have your effort matter in the economy. Because that's what that means if you're making money. Yeah, no need risking the hardcore. Yeah, I agree. Boys! It's been over an hour since the last ad, and some people have had to watch ads on their way in here. If you're here for the first time, consider following the channel. We're going to take a little break. Be right back. I'm going to eat a couple of chips. My throat is also a little sore, but I want to get done with this quest. Be right back, guys. I think I made it back, like, just in time. Send in the mugger? No, that would be terrible. Lore mix? Look at this. This is baller. My name's Lore, please, and we got Lore mix right here with the same color hair and the opposite clothes. That's actually so nice. That's schnasty. Okay. All right, everybody. So, I didn't anticipate this. But my wife was downstairs. And she had food. Food ready to go. So, we do have a little bit more work to do. We just need to, like, collect a little iron here and there. Maybe we'll train some combat right now. Actually. And while we do that, I'm gonna eat, and I think it's kind of nasty to talk on the mic while eating. Some people don't mind, and maybe I'll change my opinion on this someday. But right now, I think I'd rather, like, feature my YouTube video while training, rather than me being on the mic. So, he's you but evil. Yeah, I like that. I think that's awesome. How are you going to demonstrate your evilness? You're going to have to get a quest cape, just like me, by the way. Yeah, I think I will walk up to Varrock. Hey, we got knives. What about the Oreo milk day? Wait, why did that come up? Don't comment until Wintertone? I'm okay with not, like, getting 99 fire making. I don't need to do that. Are you talking about the day that I was eating Oreos on stream and then spilled milk all over my keyboard? I don't know. Are you in that deep? That was a long time ago. Was that on YouTube? But Kahes, some of the deepest lore. But then you missed the lore about the big door? No, we'll look around, we'll do lore, we'll look at things. I just am not extremely concerned about getting 99 fire making. I'm a lurker from quite a while, but yes, that time from YouTube. So that made it onto YouTube. That's funny. You know what that means? That means I've got you. That means I've got you for life. You're never gonna leave. I have your complete loyalty, and it's ridiculous. My comments are 2 minutes lagging, so I'm gonna keep quiet now. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Maybe you're on mobile or something. Mobile tends to be a lot more laggy. First goal is finishing all the free-to-play quests. Yep, same here. Not a race. But good luck. Good luck, evil lore. Evil lore. I'm gonna go to the chickens for the bronze scimitar. Then we'll get some wines and drainer. We'll get some wines and drainer for our run down for blue right. And that'll be fine. And we'll get out of there just fine. But I will train a little combat. Lore clan when? Having a lore clan, too nerdy. I'm just early for Leagues 3. Yes, you are. A little bit early. What do you think of the HD clients out there? Good idea or bad for RuneScape longevity? I think that in terms of longevity, it doesn't make much of a difference. Am I already holding? No, okay. I don't think it makes much of a difference. I think that it's a nostalgia grab for people that spent the majority of their early days. The people that started, you know, around 2009 to like 2011 era, which I think is a pretty significant amount of people, but it's not me. So it doesn't really grab my nostalgia that much. So I don't really care about it. I don't really care that much. I remember some things that I think look pretty ugly about it. I think the fighter torso looks really weird. Got some pretty big man boobs on the fighter torso. I didn't like it when I first logged in. A lot of people want the HD client, and they can have that. Like, it's, I don't know why why Jagex would like stop it, other than that they can't detect if it's a botting client or not. I mean, maybe that's the only reason. But yeah, I'm not against it. I'm not excited about it. It gives me some nostalgic, but playing without RuneLite is a no-go. Yep. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So I've never experimented with it. I literally thought that I thought it was like a RuneLite thing. But it's a totally separate plugin. Or client. Thoughts on the Jagex plugins? I think it's cool that they're doing it. And they're slowly gonna get, you know, more and more. And they'll eventually get cool enough to do it. I am assuming that they are going to make that. We should do this on We Talk Now, honestly. I'm assuming that they're eventually going to get cleaner and cleaner, and they're going to do what RuneLite plugins do, but they're going to do it even more elegantly, and I really look forward to that. I think that there's a lot of aspects of RuneLite plugins that they log in, and it really takes you out of the game. There's timers on the screen. There's words all over the ground, and I think it really pulls you out of the game. And when people are excited to get their friends to play RuneScape and they're like, "Oh, download RuneLite right away," I think that harms their experience. I think that they need to be on the official client for a little bit in order to give them the best chance to get hooked and really fall in love with the game, rather than seeing all these words on the ground and these minute optimizations. So I think that Jagex is going to do it in an elegant way, and it's going to be sick. The zoom out on the minimap looks amazing. I don't know it. Yeah. So here's the reality. I just talked about something that I didn't really know much about. I would love to know like which plugins that they've done. Gonna quick get your quest cape before they ban third-party clients and there's no more quest helper. Stock up on clue uniques. Ooh. Clues without plugins? Ooh. The 2021 RuneScape player is the little Shiba Inu weak boy. The 2007 clue doer, the Chad. I was in that stream for a little bit. Guys, can I drop my celebrity card right here? I went into that stream. I noticed that, you know, Kieran, Lenny, Zuko, I don't remember who the fourth mod was. But, guys, I don't know if you know who you're dealing with here on the We Skill Now channel, but I have directly hung out with Lenny and Zuko in Discord calls. They're fun. It's cool. RuneLite Soy Boy, nice. They're adding a clue guide plugin. That's like weird of them. I feel like that's weird. Why would they do that? Hey, YouTube boys. What's my live stream title? Oh my gosh. the We Talk Now title. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna go away. And this is what you're gonna get of me.
Welcome to my
Alright, see you
guide
guys.
to Ironman. I'm going to be exploring Gielinor to learn her secrets. My goal is to dig deeply into the lore and give this game the attention that it deserves. I hope you join me on my journey. Let's go!
Okay, so let's say that the player then travels north, up the path, goes to the first farm that they see, and they meet Fred the farmer, who, in my memory right now, is a little weird. He's angry. What are you doing on my land? You're not the one who keeps leaving all my gates open and letting out all my sheep, are you? I'm looking for a quest. I'm looking for something to kill. I'm lost. Well, I'm looking for a quest, actually. You're after a quest, you say? Actually, I could do with a bit of help. My sheep are getting mighty woolly. I'd be much obliged if you could shear them. And while you're at it, spin the wool for me too. Yes, that's it. Bring me 20 balls of wool, and I'm sure I could sort out some sort of payment. Of course, there's the small matter of the thing. What do you mean, the thing? Well, now, no one has ever seen the thing. That's why we call it the thing, because we don't know what it is. Some say it's a black-hearted shapeshifter, hungering for the souls of hard-working, decent folk like me. Others say it's just a sheep. Well, I don't have all day to stand around and gossip. Are you going to shear my sheep or what? Yes. Good. Now, one more thing. Do you actually know how to shear a sheep? No, I don't, actually. Well, first things first, you need a pair of shears. I've got some here you can use. Fred gives you a set of sharp shears. There's one on the table also, Fred. You just need to go and use them on the sheep out in my field. Sounds easy. That's what they all say. Some of the sheep don't like it too much. Persistence is key. Once you've collected some wool, you can spin it into balls. Do you know how to spin wool? I don't know how to spin wool. Don't worry, it's quite simple. The nearest spinning wheel can be found on the first floor of Lumbridge Castle. First floor, British, first floor, it's actually on the second floor. To get to the Lumbridge Castle, just follow the road east. The icon denotes a spinning wheel on the world map. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. I believe that dialogue sets me up for success. I know exactly what to do, even if I wasn't an experienced player that already got a questscape in the past. All right, time to shear the sheep, but we're going to be watching out for the thing because we're so scared of the thing. Boy, fighting this ram is really going to slow down this quest. I'm gonna tag all the sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fails. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the penguins! It won't let me untag that one. That's the ram! Come on! Alright, Fred the farmer has instructed me to go to Lumbridge Castle to spin these things of wool into balls of yarn. Balls of wool. And I will do that now. We will spin our balls now. But you know what? It's weird. Fred the farmer said it was on the first floor, and I'm looking all around the first floor, and I don't see the wheel, but... Oh, there it is. On the second floor. Strange. Fred the farmer, we're back. We've got the balls of wool. We've got more than 20, so let's see what he gives us. What are you doing on my land? Well, he says that to everyone. Okay, I need to talk to you about shearing these sheep. Fred, I've seen the thing. I did see the thing. You actually saw it? Run for the hills! Lord, please. Weird request. Grab as many chickens as you can. We have to. Fred! Flee! Oh, woe is me. The shapeshifter is coming. We're all... Fred! Doomed. What? It's not a shapeshifter or any other kind of monster. Well, then what is it, boy? Kind of weird. Well, it's just two penguins. Penguins disguised as a sheep. Have you been out in the sun too long? Definitely not. I have not. I need to talk to you about shearing these sheep. Oh, how are you doing getting those balls of wool? I have some. Give them here then. There's the last of them. I guess I better pay you then. 150 crafting experience. And 60 coins, not bad. I'm a little bit rich now. I can now craft polished buttons. So we just did our third quest. It was easy, it was clear, it was straightforward. We still haven't left Lumbridge at all. If we're gonna see some more lore, I think that we should do Rune Mysteries. We are at the next quest. We are going to be doing Rune Mysteries. I just happen to know which quest starts here, and I need to talk to Sigmund to start it, I think. So, Sigmund. No, it's the Duke, right? No, oh yeah, Sigmund's the evil guy. It's the Duke. All right, let's talk to the Duke. Greetings. Welcome to my castle. So, the owner of the castle of Lumbridge is named Duke Horatio. It's the Duke. Have you any quests for me? Where can I find money? Let's see what the Duke says about boys. I left my water downstairs. So, as you can see, we are killing some cows right now. I'm mostly interested in HP levels. I don't have very much HP left. I'm gonna die from this cow. Considering throwing my knives over the fence at these cows to get some more HP experience. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's not chanced! 1 health. Jeez. Why are there goblins and birds in the cow pen? Birds? What birds? Oh, there's a bird. Okay, well, birds can go wherever they want. They've got wings. Now, goblins? I don't know, man. I talked about goblins a little bit in, I think, the first episode. Thanks, Mix. Yeah, I noticed that, and then I was like, yikes. Down to 1 health, boys. That was not so good. So, with 200 knives, and we'll get like a whole bunch more, I guess we'll get like 16 health. I don't know how bad this could possibly be. We're gonna have jugs of wine. So, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Sheep shearer done. Congrats, Mix. So yeah, that's the episode. Some of you guys have seen it. Some of you guys have not. Some of you guys, I'm on Rapid. Nope. Some of you have not clicked the like button on it. Maybe some of you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel. But if you want to watch Rune Mysteries, that's the one where the whole thumbnail comes from, and we actually do get a little bit of lore. Some of the best lore in the series, I think, comes from Rune Mysteries. What are the goals, ATM? Farming Cape, what's up? And excellent username. The goal is, well, we're just going to keep on working on free-to-play quests. The goal is to slow down, experience the game, learn it, check out all the lore, and we're really just paying attention to all the dialogue in the game. So what quest are we doing right now, right at this very moment? The Knight's Sword. We've spent the stream getting 16 mining, enough materials for 15 smithing. Now we are upping our HP level a little bit so that we don't die. going to get the blue right ore. In a clan, they send out announcements for every quest you complete. Seriously? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. And I bet it tells you other things too, like hitting 2,000 total and hitting a 99. Looks like we do need a quest clan. Yeah, clan system looks really, really cool. Every 10 levels, awesome. And you know what? I don't know. Just feels like I don't deserve a clan right now. I would love one, but I would ignore you guys. Not on purpose. It's just what would happen. Lore boys. And it did it for total level 1375. So maybe every 25 levels on total. It's cool. It's really cool to have an announcement to, like, invite your clanmates to celebrate with you. I respect that choice. That's really cool. And congrats on hitting level 1375. I'm excited for my YouTube content coming up. I spent months just kind of like focusing on my Grand Pooh Bear work. It feels so good to be making stuff myself, to be hanging out with you guys. It's really satisfying. It's a different fire. Yeah, it was a very weird announcement. You're like, I didn't want everyone to know this. I'm about to add everyone in the Discord again. Because, hey, I'm not live all the time. Okay. It doesn't mean much. 1500's where it's at. 1500 is one of the exact goals that I put on a list for mid-game goals to hit. Big Stick, are you an Iron Man? You main? Beginner clue. You did you naturally get that clue, or did you get it from that quest? X marks the spot. Because I didn't do that clue yet. Alright, we are all out of knives. And are we close? We're kind of close to 16 health. Ah, jeez. I'm scared. I'm scared. Naturally got it. Gotcha. I'll train a little defense. I wish I had this intimate knowledge of exactly how the calculations are figured out for defense and offense and everything. Me getting to like level 3 defense, it's not going to do much at all to protect myself. But is there a chance that like it's more likely that they'll hit a 0 on me if I've got level 3 defense instead of level 1? Is it like 0.02% more likely that they'll hit a 0? Less likely to get hit. But if I've got no armor, armor might be the bigger deal, right? Boom, level 2 defense. We're free. I made it and probably am going to drop it when group and leagues come out. Mainly my main played a lot. Got Dragon Cup on it. Might as well continue that. Stats matter way more than armor? Yeah, I'm never like clear on like how big are stats, how big is equipment. Strength equipment, strength bonus is huge. But like, is defense bonus that big? All right, I'll get level 3 defense and we'll get out of here. I think I'll smith the rest of the bars right here. I don't want to walk to Varrock, because then I'll just have to walk back pretty soon. Is there iron in the Lumbridge mine? Max Mage Gear, level 90 is the same. Is there a person named level 90 in here? Is the same DPS as Aram's and the Toxic Staff at level 99. It's a good way. It's good comparison. Well, I mean, I'm mousing over the at level 90. And like no name gets popped up, so I don't think that there is anyone like named that. There might be no account with that name on Twitch. Drainer Mine. What Drainer Mine? What Drainer Mine are you talking about? Talking about Remington? Talking about Remington? Oh, this one. There's no iron here. You camp? No. No. What up, Love Up? Nearest iron is either Varrock or Alcarid. Wait a minute. No way. Isn't there one like here? There's iron right here. That's closer. That's close. Ooh. Alcarid's closer. You're right. Yeah, those are closer. I might end up in Falador. Scorpions, good call on that. You guys hear Windows 11? Windows 11 coming out. So far, I have heard that it's like very, very similar to Windows 10. You know, like what do you expect? There are like rounded edges on the windows. and there's like an app store. You want to know what really, really makes me angry about Windows 10? The search function sucks. I don't know how to use it. You click on the Windows button, you type, like, I know I have Among Us installed on my computer, so I type in Among Us. It gives me a Bing page of Among Us. No, I don't want that. I click on apps or documents or something, and nothing's there that's valuable. What's with that? If it, and so, like, instead I'm like, okay, well, I need to go to a different thing that'll get me to Among Us. So I type in Steam. And Steam works. And then I have to open Steam and then open Among Us from that. And that's just one example of something that happens all the time. It doesn't give me what I search. I've got tons of documents named a certain thing, and I want to search for it in the search bar, and nothing comes up. It Bing searches it. I read up on the new features for Windows 11, and it's all things I will try to turn off when they force me to update. Yeah. That sucks. Cortana is annoying. I turned her off. Does anyone know how to, like, search on Windows 10 in a way that actually works? Sometimes I try to use, like, the search function in an entire hard drive, and then it, like, searches, takes forever. And it might find it. So you just have to be really organized on Windows right now and, like, know where your stuff is, because search bar will not find it for you. Maybe take ores for Doric's quest while going to Valley. That's an excellent idea. I don't quite remember what the numbers are for it, but I think it's like, you know, 4 copper, 2 tin, 6 clay, 2 iron, or something like that. So maybe if I just get like an extra 10 of like everything, that could be good. I don't have any surplus or copper and tin currently, so that was short-sighted of me. One or two more inventories and we'll get 15 smithing. This is good. We're on our way. We're well on our way. If I had planned this better, guys, I would have trained this off stream. I would rather do content than train. On stream. Dogecoin is now available for trading on Coinbase. Probably the non-pro version now. It's been available for a while. Doge, right? Minus 70%. We're down to like 21 cents. Bitcoin showing a little sign of life, but still seems to be in a downward trend. What is the 15 smithing for? Well, I didn't actually confirm this in the quest yet, so it does feel a little bit like cheating, but I have heard that you need an iron bar for the knight's sword. And so I'm giving myself the ability to make an iron bar. My free Coinbase coins are at about 30% of what they were before the crash. Dang, really? I'm down $20. you're saying you think you lost like 70%? That's wild. One thing that you can do with your free Coinbase coins is convert them all over to Bitcoin. It may not be the exact time to do it, but I like to do that. Switch them all over to Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I don't actually know what it is right now. It's probably like 34, 35. It's probably going to swing down below 30 again at some point here. Convert them then. Then again, they're all crypto that you have, so as Bitcoin goes down, they'll go down. Yeah, I guess I would just convert them over. I plan to when Bitcoin bottoms out. You can try. We'll see. We'll see. It probably goes below 30 again here. It was almost at 110? What? How many free coins have you gotten? It got up to 100? Dang, they give you like $3 at a time. That's crazy. And then they went up. Up. The likes of Cardano, Dogecoin are to watch out for. Are you saying like avoid them, watch out for them? I don't really know much about Cardano. People were really excited about it. I was a little bit burnt on crypto when Cardano got like big in the news, so I don't really know, much about that one. It was trying to like set itself up as like the little brother of Ethereum, which was the little brother of Bitcoin. All right, next thing that we're doing is going to Varrock to get, to get iron ore. What's the easiest way to get a bronze pick? And I hope that it's not going right back to the bank, because it probably is. I'm up 5,000 on crypto, off it for a while now. Are you saying that you traded and now you've got nothing in crypto? Because congrats. I've got a good feeling about Bitcoin. So I'm riding. I've ridden the wave down. Also rode it up. You know who the most crypto like RuneScape guy is? I really think it's Tedious. Tedious has a secondary crypto Twitter account, and the profile picture is a monkey, and that monkey's an NFT. And like, I'm thinking he's buying a lot of NFTs. I think he's deep into it. There's a bank in Varrock, but I'll have to go like into Varrock. You know, I'd have to go all the way in and then back. I'm gonna go to the Lumbridge Bank. All right. Instead of just talking about it, I'll show you. Guys, I'm almost positive that this is Tedious. It's got the ES at the end. I'm pretty sure that Tedious tweeted this out and, you know, like said, like, here's my crypto account, right? And this is a tight-knit community. When I followed him, he had like 12 followers, and people that have been just like into crypto, they've gotten together and they support each other. He's at 800 followers now. So he's into all these NFTs. This skeleton profile picture is an example of an NFT. I don't know how many thousands of dollars this is. Real Show, what's up, man? Dude, we should play Brawl Stars. He retweets a lot of things because I think that they hand out NFTs. Oh, Jimmy. Ooh. Is this Jimmy? Jimmy Vault. Is that the Jimmy? Is that our Jimmy? So yeah, 3 wicked craniums to my collection today. So this is him saying that he bought 3 of these. Now holding these 4 for a while, basically still writing these for free with a 1.6 Ethereum profit on top from flipping my 10 mints. So he's saying the profit on these is $3,000. And that's just like one project that he's in. Some of these RuneScape boys are going deep into crypto. Alright, our goal is to get tin, copper, clay. We don't necessarily need those things, but we do need iron. We only need iron. Meanwhile, we need to get a little bit of GP, go back to Drainer, and buy wines. Crypto's really big right now. Crypto was bigger. Looks sick? Are you saying the NFT looks sick? I don't think that the NFT art actually looks that good. But I can see why it would have some value, some collectible value. Looking forward to this camping trip, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm assuming we're gonna do a little hiking and sleep on the ground. And I'm just thinking that the food's gonna be delicious. The powerful investors still have too much power. What the heck? Off the market, maybe over the market. They can crash it at will. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It feels like there has been some manipulation. But possibly they have less than they used to. I don't know. So far in the history of Bitcoin in particular, you hold for 3 years, no matter what period that you bought at, big profit. Yeah, I know it all looks bad. The ones with like the randomized pieces and everything, those skeletons that we just looked at, those are pretty ugly. Okay, so there's a mugger right here. Nice. Nice! Our first iron on the account! Have you seen CryptoPunks? I think so. Which ones are they? Oh wait, muggers can't attack me anymore. I'm level 13. Nice. I've seen Crypto Cats and... Are those ones that just like kind of look like people? Do you own any collection? Yeah, I don't have a single NFT. Like, it kind of feels like if you've got a few extra $1,000, you can go for a flip. That's kind of how I see NFTs. I feel like everyone's in NFTs in order to profit. Like, why wouldn't they be? That's okay. It's okay to have that goal. But I feel like if everyone is in that space to profit, to flip on each other, someone's going to get burned. So if this series is quest-based, what is your plan for having to grind levels? Will that just be get cut into your videos, or will you skip it and then keep jumping into the next quest? I don't really think any grinding content's going to make it into the YouTube videos. So yeah, I guess like when we come back, we'll just be like, hey, we just did some scaling and we got these levels and we're ready to go. So yeah. If I had anticipated that we were like actually doing Night Sword and like what levels we needed, I would have had this prepped already. Didn't think about it. NFTs seem insane to me. They do seem insane. They're new. Totally new. What are these brown rocks here? Are these clay? What are you? Yeah, that took forever. I'll take a little clay and then I'll get out of here. I read a book called Crypto Assets, probably 6 months ago. Dio, I am still live. That is the case. Brains have got you on mute, lurking in the background. Got it. Dude, good luck. I don't know why you're still raiding. You got all the stuff? Not all the stuff. You got the most important stuff. Dio got a freaking T-bow like 2 days ago or something. With collections, I mean anything at all, not NFTs. Oh, any collections at all? The answer's still no. Yeah, I don't have a stamp collection. I don't have a baseball card collection. When I was like 12, I gave all of my Pokemon cards to my older brother, which usually goes the other way around. But I was like, I didn't really want these, and they all kind of came from him anyway. He has a bigger collection than me, so mine is just going to sit around here looking pretty insignificant. I guess I don't really care. So I gave him all my Pokemon cards, nothing valuable or anything. And I don't regret that, even with like the value going up and everything. I don't regret it at all. It's not like I'm going to take the time to go and sell them online. And I probably didn't have anything either. So no problem with that. I have taken a little bit to minimalism. I'm not crazy. I've got stuff. But I really like... I think the easiest way to keep a clean house is to have not much stuff. And so sometimes I purge. I get rid of things. Thanks for the update. Wasn't sure if skilling was going to get woven into your narrative for the quests. I mean, it could be a good idea. Doing that, like, with the narrative thing and everything, it would, that would require a little bit of scripting, and right now, the series is not getting scripted post-production love at this point. I wanted this to be, like, easy. I wanted to get out of a rut of not doing anything, of not creating any content. So what's the solution? Make a content-dense product. So since we're doing quests, the quests are the content. So the stream, you actually get like a decent amount of meat out of a stream rather than having to grind to get like a few seconds of content, you know? Love this series and love the way you make videos. Oh, thanks. That's cool. There are other types of videos coming too. Can't respect minimalism. People keep giving me things and I have no idea where to put it. Yeah, and I hate that. I think like giving people things is sometimes a cop out to throwing things away yourself. I hate a lot of the Christmas gifts that I get, especially when they're like, you know, physical objects. I just got a couple of ornaments the other Christmas, and it's like, okay, these are cool. They're desk toys, but like, I don't want things on my desk. I think that they're distracting, and I could put my notebook there. So I've had a lot of trouble like supplying my Christmas lists for the past few years. I'm extremely frugal and quite a fan of minimalism as well. Still own one collection of my favorite albums though. Yeah, so you must be like... If you have albums... I don't know if you're talking about like records or like CDs. If you have CDs, you are probably like 28 or older, I think. But if you have records, you could be younger because like those got back into style. For Doric's quest, I probably need iron ore, right? I'm gonna get 2 iron bars out of this, and then I'm gonna stop the smithing. Actually, I guess I'll record this. All right, here we go, boys. We are smelting some iron because we need an iron, like at least 1 iron bar. I don't even know if we need 2. Probably 2 if you want your own, honestly. So, look at this ratio. Yuck. It's supposed to be a 50-50 ratio of successful smelting or not. And I just went 2 for 6. You have the other ores for Doric's quest. I don't have the other ores. You know, I've got some iron here. I've got some clay here. And I need some tin and copper. So that wouldn't be like too hard to get. So it's not off the table. All right, everybody. I have another task to do. I have to go to Drainer to... get some gold, and then get some wine so that we can survive getting blue right. No joke, I have like 3 items like that on my desk. Take control of your world. If you want those items there, that's okay. But choose it. I have CDs, but I'm far from being 28. Okay. I thought CDs really fell out of popularity. My older brother had a ton of CDs. I never bought CDs on my own. And I'm not far from 28. I'm literally 27. I figured if you had a CD collection, you might have to be older than me. Not a fan of the online music. I prefer books and albums. I can't do it anymore. It's cool, yeah, to put a physical like disc into things. The latest books that I have read have been literally on my phone screen also. Like, I can do books in any form. Physical book, Kindle, phone. I'm fine with any of them, I've found. What's a CD? What does CDs? Compact disc. It's a compact disc. Oh, wait, illusions. Hey, it's, well, it's a type of investment vehicle. You'll like that. Kindle's pretty great. Yeah, so I own one. I don't know if I like truly appreciate having bought it. Like, it's pretty nice to have, you know, the grayscale screen, and you flip the page and, you know, it just works pretty good. But I think I've found that I've gotten more reading done on the other two platforms. My actual phone and then a book. All right, wine salesman, you're gonna totally help me here. One wine, huh? One wine? Buy it. All right. Control, shift, right. Does he only stock one, or am I just falling victim to bots here? Yeah, bots. You use the Kindle in the military. Podcasts are great and all, but a physical book gets me going. Podcasts can definitely be like a pretty passive experience that you don't get much out of, and you just kind of binge them. Books, man. It's been a while since I've done a fiction book. I have a theory about books and reading. If you don't read, by the way, dude, do your best to try to cultivate the habit. It's so good. Gives you the big brains. My theory on books, people, fiction, and nonfiction. I think extroverts tend to be a little bit more drawn to nonfiction. Because when I read a nonfiction book, it's like I'm having a conversation with someone who's teaching me. It feels like a conversation to me. I love it. Nonfiction's awesome. All right, guys, I'm bringing the portrait with me. All right, here we are back in quest mode. Yes. All right, I just did a lot of off-camera work, everybody. Look at the stats. We've got some new stats. We trained a little bit of hit points. That's if other combat skills went up, it was just mainly for the hit points. I think I literally got like 1 level. But also, we got 17 mining, 15 smithing, and those were specifically so we could get some ingredients to finish off this quest. We're anticipating getting that iron bar. Actually, I already do have. I've got the iron bar already. It's in the bank. And we're going to be able to finish off this quest pretty soon. Do I need... When you cook a bluerite, you don't need coal for that. You just stick the bluerite in. The bluerite in. Okay, let's head back down to Thurgo. See what we need. Thurgo, we're coming, but we're also doing our best to not run because we're going to need a lot of run energy when we get down there. It's dangerous. I don't know what an ice giant max is, but I hope it's not 15. Did I say cook? Did I say cook like cook bluerite? That makes sense. Talk to Thurgo. Okay, so I've got the portrait. We're bringing the portrait back to Thurgo right now. About the sword, yes. About the sword. Have you got a picture of the sword for me yet? I have found a picture of the sword, and I would like you. I have found a picture of the sword I would like you to make. You give the portrait to Thurgo. Thurgo studies the portrait. You'll need to get me some stuff to make this. I'll need 2 iron bars to make the sword to start with. I'll also need an ore called bluerite. Bluerite is useless for making actual weapons, except crossbows, but I'll need some decoration for the hilt. It's a fairly rare ore. The only place I know to get it is under this cliff here, but it is guarded by a very powerful ice giant. It's there's more than one ice giant down there, and he specifically says it's guarded by a powerful ice giant. Interesting. Most of the rocks in that cliff are pretty useless and don't contain much of anything, but there's definitely some bluerite in there. You'll need a little bit of mining experience to be able to find it. Mining experience to find it? Okay, I'll go and find them then. Cool. All right, Thurgo, you have sent me on the quest officially. It's time to get that bluerite. I thought it was just me that heard cook bluerite. I probably said it. Now the knight will wonder where the portrait went. Hey, he's got 1 billion copies of that portrait. I know, because you can drop one and then take another, and drop one and then take another. There's a printer in that cupboard, and it just prints pictures. You need iron bars besides your bluerite. 2 iron bars to be exact. I got the 2 iron bars already. They're in the bank. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Here's the dungeon that we're looking at. First of all, we've got muggers, and muggers can't attack me. Second room, we got pirates, and then you get into the third room. It's full of ice knights and ice giants. I think that they are level 40, like 36-ish for the knights, and then 47 for the ice giants. I think that we'll be able to get in there and get out possibly without even like chancing any hit at all from the ice giants, but I don't think that we'll die here at all. This was secretly a painting heist. That'd be good. Gonna need that run energy. That's exactly why we're sitting here. Yeah, I think the same thing. I think it's worth it to wait. It's been a really fun stream today, guys. It's really, really cool being able to just like hit live and have you guys show up. Pretty special. I'm thinking about expanding We Talk Now into more than just live questions. I got a really cool question recently on a YouTube video where it was like, I was thinking about making this series too, but I haven't started. How should I start? And I got to give some motivational typing advice. And I'm sure that they've heard it so many times before, but I really have a strong interest in trying to help people out of procrastination, because I've tried to help myself out of procrastination too, you know, and sometimes you fall back into it and whatnot, but I've definitely had a procrastination problem for a long time, and I would love to make a video about that. Moments before disaster, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to say right before dying. Maybe mine some copper ore for Dork's quest while you're going towards Valley later. Towards Valley. You're right. I could grab some copper right there. All right, boys. 65 run energy. We don't need more than that. Let's go into the deep, dark cave. It's not necessarily dark, but it is dangerous. And let's get our bluerite. Okay. Level 26 pirates. Can we pad these things out? Can we outsmart them? Oh, I forgot about the hobgoblins that are here too, but they're not like really a step up in difficulty or anything from pirates. You know, there's not really many pirates in the game, I just realized. Wait a minute, lore. Think about this. Oh, this is really cool. There's a cliff. It's on a peninsula. Let me show it to you on the map. Okay, so here we are. Imagine this. Pirates have like crashed a ship or docked it. I don't see like a boat anywhere, but this has become a hideout for a bunch of pirates. I didn't even think of that. That's awesome. Bunch of people with peg legs. They've got the exact same model. They all have a captain's hat. clearly they don't, like, they haven't put too much love into, like, thinking about these NPCs, because they are all a captain. And they all are missing one leg, the same leg. It's kind of weird. You think that they would look around at each other and be like, wait a minute, are we all wearing the same red shirt right now? One of us is going to have to go home and change. Like, I had thought about this. And look, they've got, like, their chests in the corner as well. Okay, guys. Let's take the dangerous path. And let's get this blue right. I'm pretty much going to eat on any attack. A 4, eating. Okay, we've made it past them. We got the hobgoblins next. A 2? Not eating. Blue right there. Oh, a 4! Eat. Was I right about what level they are? 57? They're higher than the ice giants. I thought that they were like 36. I thought they were 41. Boom. And then you get like a little taste of skeletal wyverns up here. I think that's awesome. Guys, I just got the blue right. This is going to be so easy. Let's just run out. Get this. I don't remember if we have to smelt, not necessarily cook, the blue right for Thurgo, but he just asked for the ore. I think you do have to smelt it. But one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring this to Thurgo and see if he says anything about it. Pirate smuggling operation based out of Port Sarum. This is classic content. I know, everyone knows this run right here. Into the ice cave. It's been dangerous for people. Plenty of people have died there. I've died there. Then one day I realized, like, it's just, like, really easy. Oh, sorry. Jocko, I was curious, speaking about series making, what editing software do you use? I use Sony Vegas. People bash it, and that's fine. I make more money than them editing. I may use Adobe Premiere at some point. Emily uses Adobe Premiere. She's been learning it. But yeah, you can use whatever editor you want. If you don't want to pay any money and use a very powerful piece of software, go for DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci? Use DaVinci's Resolve? Yeah, DaVinci's Resolve. Can you make a replacement sword now? I'm going to use the blue right on him to show him that I have it. How are you doing finding these sword materials? I don't have the 2 iron bars. Better go get some. Okay, so if I had the 2 iron bars on me, he would have continued on in the conversation. I literally don't know if I'm supposed to smelt this. I like that. Stick to the Adobe nerd. Stick it to those Adobe nerds. Apologies to your wife. I think she's okay with you saying whatever. Hey Emily, you're a nerd. I don't even know if she reacted in the slightest. You're a nerd because you use Adobe? Even though I literally, like, presented it to you and had you use it. But yeah, you can do anything. Don't forget the copper. Oh, don't forget the copper. You caught me. I'm not forgetting the copper. I think that I am gonna just go into Falador, smelt this blue right, and worst case scenario, I just have to come back and get some blue right. I just don't think that there's any way that I don't have to smelt this right now. The Knight Sword quest is from Classic? I would assume so. That cave is totally in Classic. If it's not, then I have some serious false memories of going in there in Classic. She does great editing on the No Guide series, especially if she's newer to the program. She's super new, and she does do amazing. What was your response, Emily? She said this. But like in like an appreciative way, not an angry way. Emily, the guy that said that, he made a Twitch account just for me, and then subscribed. Wow. I know. It's pretty intimidating to go and like make a series, and you want your first series to be amazing, and you want your content to be a cut above the rest. But I think the first goal you should have when making YouTube content is just go make 30 of the worst videos ever. Literally go make 30 of them. And you will learn so much. And then go make your thing. And that's even probably bad advice too. Like, don't save your best ideas for when you have the skills to like capitalize on them better. Do your ideas. If they flop, do your ideas again later. You can just do it again. I'm thinking any video that I upload, sometime I can go and remake that video and do it better. I actually did that during Trailblazer. I put out one of my more successful videos was like comparing the tier one relics. And then I remade that video and like put updated in the thumbnail. And that video crushed too. You can keep saying there's a better time for it in the future, but you know, months later, that time still hasn't come. I'm realizing more and more as I get later into my 20s how true that is. You really can put things off forever, and they just never come around. It's crazy. So write down your goals and break them down into action steps. Look at this username. And get to work. You're tired after work, you know. It's really, really satisfying to like work on things for yourself. You need to have completed the Night Sword to smelt blue-right ore. Okay, so that answers that question. All right, we're about to finish this quest. People take college for granted, complaining about deadlines. It's way harder to make your own. Yeah. Yeah. Super important to learn how to do it. People that figure that out quickly, it's really good for them. Some ways that I have found to make myself more productive is to track my tasks on a spreadsheet and write down when I've completed like different steps of them. It's all relative until you see something worse, you can't compare it to higher difficulty. Let me read that again. It's all relative. Until you see something worse, you can't compare it to higher difficulty. I agree with you, but I always think last year was easier. I know. Yeah. Whenever I'm done with something, I think that this connects with what you're saying. Whenever I finish a task, I'm like, wow, that was like not as hard as people said. That was really easy. But while I'm doing the thing, it does feel bad. So what does that result in? It makes me think that most of the things that I've accomplished in life like weren't that hard to do. And so I'm not very cool and I haven't done very many hard things. But really, I've done a lot of stuff. I have. And it was hard. It also makes me underestimate how much of a struggle people are going through who are doing the same things that I've accomplished in the past. I've got 99 rune crafting, for example. I'm like, oh, you're not 99 rune crafting yet? It's so easy. But it was hard. It was. Took months. Yeah, it's totally an illusion. Wait, no, sorry. You didn't say that that was an illusion. You were talking about his username. College was easy for the most part. I think college was super easy. But that's also because I'm done with it. There were parts of it, there were nights that were stressful and difficult. Unless you're hyper-productive, you will always struggle with the freedom you're given. Dude, I like the way that was phrased. Okay, Thurgo, I've got stuff. I'm ready to make a sword. Can you make that replacement sword now? How are you doing finding those sword materials? I have them right here. You give the blue-right ore and iron bars to Thurgo. Thurgo makes you a sword. Thank you very much. Just remember to call in with more... Call in with more pie sometime. I'm not really familiar with that phrase. Remember to call in with more pie sometime. Interesting. Alright. This is one of the coolest swords in the game that you don't even really get to use. But I don't remember this jewel on the end here. I like that. It's cool. You hold it up right. I like this sword a lot. It's a brighter metal than iron, though. Kind of weird. I'm going to say thanks for making that sword for me. You're welcome. Thanks for the pie. Oh, Thurgo. You little sweetheart. I'm going to examine Thurgo. He says dwarvish. Okay. All right, let's head back to the castle. We're on the final step. We got the knight's sword. Let's go. Yeah, so how does he work with that blue-right ore? Is it just malleable enough right off the rock to be able to just, smush it onto the hilt? Look at this. It's ornate and beautiful. He superheated the blue-right. That could be. Are dwarves specifically known for not using magic? So I don't know if he superheated it. I don't know if he has 45 magic. Where are you? 43 magic. Ah, I thought I got it. All right, feeling good. Already got 18 mining and 15 smithing. That was great. The account feeling beefier. Didn't they have to recruit an ogre in the last dwarf quest out for magic? I don't really remember. But I'm getting pictures in my mind of some hooded figure. I don't remember. But are there examples of dwarves using magic in the game anywhere? There's some dwarf in robes, right? Or that might be gnomes. Gnomes definitely use magic. We will find out on episode 150. I know. Yeah, it's so cool because I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get to go and do that. We're gonna go find out. It's gonna be great. I love this. And we've got a clear path forward. I'm never gonna get stuck. I know exactly what to do. This is so fun. I'm enjoying this so much. I like the dark light design, but the blue-right sword is pretty sick too. There's something about the pointiness into the blunt end of the dark light and the arc light and stuff that I think looks kind of lame. Wait, if I'm holding the sword, am I able to complete this quest? Alright, I'm back at the squire. I think that this is the last step of the quest. I've retrieved your sword for you. So can you unequip it and hand it over to me now, please? Yeah, okay, let's do it. I've retrieved your sword for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was seriously worried I would have to own up to surviving. You give the sword to the squire. Bye-bye, sword. Woo! Look at this. The most insane reward of any free-to-play quest. Over 12,000 smithing experience. Ridiculous. Brings us all the way to 31. Dude. That always blows my mind. Like no free-to-play quest, no early quest like this gives such a boost like that. Do you think that that's like for a reason? Did they think that early game smithing was way too like hard and they gave everyone a little boost? Because I just had to go up to 15 on my own there, and even though I'm an experienced player, I used my 1,000 GP to buy bronze bars. It took a little bit, but I'm not a new player. I knew what I was expecting. New players probably took like way too long. And if this quest didn't exist at all, ooh, getting up to 30, that'd be wild. That would suck. We're at 31 smithing now. It's great. Wow, this really is a free-to-play quest. That line just sold it. I don't remember what line. What are you referring to? We already could work the metal, which is bad for real-world smithing. Oh, sorry. We already cold work the metal. Why couldn't the smithy keep allow you to just use ore as is? That'd be wild. Well, I think that would just not make... That would be too ridiculous. All right, everybody, I have collected a few ores here and there on my journeys thus far. I've got 10 clay, 6 iron, 6 copper. I don't know how many ores are necessary for this next quest that we're about to do, but it is the shortest quest in the game. You would have to have drop trick made 2 at Thurgo. You can't drop trick Thurgo on making 2 swords. You are able to make 2 Oh, I get you. Yeah. I know about getting 2 swords and everything. I just wasn't interested in it. The unequip the sword. Oh. You think that was evidence of it being free to play? Yeah, you totally can drop trick him. I thought that you meant, and I don't know why I assumed this. I thought you meant you could use just the 2 bars and 1 blue right to make 2 swords. But no, you bring the adequate equipment, you can make 2 swords with the drop trick. The count seems off. The count is definitely off, because I didn't look up a guide. I don't know what we need here. All right, guys. I remember Doric. He is up here, living on his own, just south of the Goblin Village, just east of the town of Taverley. He lives near some druids. He's got his own little wheat field next to him. He's got a pretty good life out here. Now, what does Doric have to say? He's got a quest symbol next to him. Hello, traveler. What brings you to my humble smithy? I wanted to use your anvils. I wanted to use your whetstone. Mind your own business, short stuff. I was checking out the landscape, and what do you make here? I'm interested in a few of these things, so let's check out these lines. How about this whetstone first? I want to use your whetstone. The whetstone is for more advanced smithing, but I could let you use it as well as my anvils if you could bring me some more materials. Okay, I'm going to stop that conversation right there, because that starts the quest. So let me just ask a little bit more. So what do you make here? I make pickaxes. I'm the best maker of pickaxes in the whole of Guideless. Wow. Isn't it crazy that players can't make pickaxes, by the way? We can make axes, but I guess we need Doric to make our pickaxes for us. I guess it makes sense, because he's got pickaxes on the wall and stuff like that. Do you have any to sell? Sorry, but I've got a running order with Nermoth. I think he's the dwarf that is underground in Falador. Who's Nermoth? Oh, okay, I can ask him. Nermoth has a store over in the Dwarven Mine. You can find the entrance on the side of Ice Mountain to the east of here. Yeah, all right. So Doric is the one that makes the pickaxes for that shop. That's kind of a cool connection. I was just checking out the landscape. Hope you like it. I do enjoy the solitude of my little home. If you get time, please say hi to my friends in the Dwarven Mine. Interesting. Okay, then you can ask about the Dwarven Mine, and we know all about that. All right, so I was actually, I looked at all the surroundings here, and I'm like, he lives alone, and he actually brought that up himself, so that's pretty cool. He also helps you make a bow sword later on? I don't even remember that. All right, and now I'm gonna do the aggressive one. Mind your own business short stuff. How nice to meet someone with such pleasant manners. Do come again when you need to shout at someone smaller than you. Doric, the attitude, the self-confidence. Doric's my hero. All right, Doric, I want to use your anvils. If you could bring me some materials, then I could let you use them. All right, I'll get you the materials. Clay is what I could use more than anything to make casts. Could you get me 6 clay? Got them. 4 copper? Got them. And 2 iron, please. I could pay a little and let you use my anvils. Take this pickaxe with you just in case you need it. Now, some quests have special dialogue when you have the stuff in your inventory before you start, and it's usually pretty comedic. And it's Jagex making fun of people for using a guide and having things when they show up. It's like, why would this ever make sense for an NPC? So let's see what he says. You know, it's funny you should require those exact things. What do you mean? I can usually fit 28 things in my backpack, and in a quite... I love this one. This is like one of the best. And in a world full of quite literally limitless possibilities, a complete coincidence has occurred. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Well, out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about to request, I just so happened to have carried those exact items. Oh my, that is a coincidence. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your trouble, and please use my anvil anytime you want. Okay, if I clicked continue right now, this would be the end of the quest. But I'm gonna just like make sure he doesn't say anything interesting if I don't have the things. Oh, did I start the quest already? I did start the quest already. It's already yellow. So do you have the materials yet? No, I don't have them. Not to worry, stick at it. Remember, I need these things. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the things again. I'm not gonna have the funny dialogue this time and see what he just says normally to finish the quest. Do you have them yet? Yes, I have everything you need. Many thanks. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your troubles. All right, boom. Similar thing. Whoa, a cutscene, an animation. Cool. Mining experience. Little bit of money. I can use his anvils, but that's not worth very much. Oh, level 20 mining. I can now mine silver. Yes. All right, guys, that's awesome. I got my first level 20 skill today. I got my first level 30 skill today. This was great. Very successful stream. And he gave me an extra pick. It might be a dwarven specific craft. There are miners all over Gielinor. It would be interesting to see if they made a quest that would let you make pickaxes. You have to learn how to make them from an expert, like darts. It would be interesting. It wouldn't make sense from like an economic standpoint though. Like no one needs to make their own pickaxe. Who cares? It might help a few Snowflake accounts, but again, when you help Snowflake accounts, you inherently make them less interesting. I could have asked about the Dwarven Mine. I think, and I don't know this, but I assume he would have just said, hey, they're to the east. Same logic applies to woodcutting axes. Yeah, except for that they just like decided to let us make those right away. Who cares that you can make a woodcutting axe? Yeah, not many people. You just kind of just get your own axe from a store, you get the up to mithril from Bob, and then I don't know how people usually get their upgraded ones. Main accounts get them from the Grand Exchange. Hacks is banned from basically everything. Dang. Thanks for that update. He I know he like took a step to apologize and take a hiatus, but I guess they banned him. Yeah, Woodcut Guild sells rune now. Don't you need level 60 to get into the guild? And then are you literally gonna wait until 60 to get your first rune axe? I wouldn't want to do that. The best one is the Fremennik Exiles for wacky extra dialogue. Yeah. He says that he needs the clay for casts, but I think that he's using the wrong phrase. I think he should have said he uses them for molds. Molds are not made of clay. I don't know what they're made of, but you put clay into a mold. So I think that he used the correct word there. I think he does need the clay for casts. Isn't the guide way to get a rune axe on Ironman the tree spirit things? Probably. That's how we did it in leagues. I just did that recently. Spent my whole GP stack on a rune axe. All right. If you're an Ironman yet, unless you do the whole nature spirit thing, yeah. I feel like a league where you cannot buy craftable items would be really interesting. Are you saying like people are main accounts, but they've got like some Ironman-like qualities? Or are you saying like anything that's craftable, it just is not in the store anywhere? And it's not on monster drops, so you have to make your own stuff. That is a cool idea. You use clay later on in a quest where you make the mold using the clay, and then you pour silver into it. Wow! Molds are made of clay? I don't really know what casts mean, I guess. Tree Spirit is a bit outdated. Most Ironman do 99 fire making at Wintertoad now, so you have 60 wood cutting after that. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, they just take it out of the store. I would enjoy RuneScape a lot more if monsters did not drop resources such as logs and ore. PVM has devalued skilling in the game. Farming Cave, I could talk so long on that exact subject, and I'm very passionate about that subject. Ryan, what's up, man? Leagues teach us so much, I know. Guys, stop talking to me immediately, because I am done streaming for now. This has been the longest stream in a while, and thanks for hanging out with me. There's a whole bunch of people here. If you just can't get enough of me, make sure you go over to the YouTube channel. Make sure that you've watched the latest We Talk Now episodes. There's more coming out. Make sure you've watched the whole Guideless Ironman series up until now. There's a special thumbnail in episode 2, just came out today. And like my videos, comment on them. I have been in the practice, the habit. It keeps coming up on my phone as a notification, and I keep responding to people's comments, just like within 5 minutes of them posting it. And I just really like being engaged in that conversation. And it's really fun. So you guys can keep talking to me over there. Let's get the Discord a little bit livened up again. I don't know if you can really meme on anything that I've done in this stream so far, but yeah, make some memes, put them on the We Skill Now subreddit. That place needs a little bit of life again as well. No, don't leave. I need more of your content. I'm telling you where to get it. Go on to YouTube. You can. I think it's an outdated thing nowadays. The mold is the outside part. Often it's rubbers, wax, or plaster nowadays. And you can pour various things inside, which the finished product is the cast. Okay. No, yeah, you're right. Because they don't cast. He doesn't cast, like, clay in something. Yeah, I don't know. I think you might be right about that. Wait a minute. If he needs it for casts, I think that could still be like logically connected if he's using them as molds in the first place. I'm going to use them for casts. Well, they are not the cast. They are the mold around the cast, but I'm using them for casts. So I don't, yeah, okay. I'm confident with Doric. Doric, he's one of the NPCs that I respect the most in the entire game. He's a baller. And he does not have poor grammar. Boys, thanks. Have a great day. Stick around for a second so I can look cool if I raid someone. Haven't raided someone on Twitch in a long time. The only reason you're doing it is not to consume more content. It's for this. It's so that you can make me look cool for raiding someone and making their day a little bit better.
T-Wolves up 4.
NBA is on the main page. You guys are going over to a VTuber. This is another editor. Beer commercial. All right, boys. Thanks for hanging. We'll see you later. You did hear sports. You heard NBA 2K for a second. Okay, good luck, everybody. We'll see ya.
I don't know what not humid is.
Come to
That's
San
what it is.
Diego.
Oh, thanks for the raid, dude. What's up?
It can be hotter than hell 1 second, then pouring down rain.
When we're in Ohio, the news station like